Are you looking for a place where Christian values meets compassionate care? Christian Care Retirement Community has an independent living, assisted living, specialized memory care, and their new short-term rehabilitation program designed for the best in recovery. The mission of Christian Care is enriching senior living with Christian values and compassionate service, rooted in faith, guided by love, and dedicated to respect and stewardship. Join them in the experience to support community where Christian values shine through. Christian Care Retirement Community, where faith and care come together.
If you haven't seen the large new showroom at Layman Feedmill on County Road 000 just east of Berne, now is the perfect time to come and see our expanded inventory. Fall is a great time to sow or repair your lawn with our Executive Turf Lawn Seed. We also carry a large selection of fertilizers, herbicides, and insecticides for your lawn and garden needs. Don't forget to ask us about our Pro Pig DuraCube Softener Salt, the cleanest and purest softening salt available today. Layman Feedmill thanks all of you for keeping an eye out for farm equipment on the roadways during harvest season, and we look forward to seeing you here soon.
Are you sick of working 12-hour shifts and weekends at your current job? Come join our team at Smith Brothers Berne, where we pride ourselves in providing our employees with a family atmosphere, a Monday through Friday work week, and a clean and air-conditioned work environment. Our employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $16 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with yearly bonus incentives and a competitive benefits package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at 356 Monroe Street in Berne.
Here at the local Keystone Energy office in Monroe, our drivers, service technicians, administrative assistants, and sales staff are centered on you. We work hard to meet your energy needs with superior products and exceptional service.
We are here to lead with purpose, serve with impact, grow responsibly with our local community, embrace our roots and humble beginnings.
Keystone Cooperative Monroe team is centered on you.
Steve Rich has been serving all of Adams County as a Good Neighbor State Farm agent from his office in Decatur since 1980. For all of your auto, home, life, and business insurance, Steve can show you what being a good neighbor is all about. Call or text Steve at 728-2933 or stop by his office at 230 South 2nd Street in Decatur from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. He can even meet you in the evening or on Saturday by appointment. All your insurance needs under one roof. To combine and save, talk with State Farm agent Steve Rich.
Sharing happiness, displaying confidence, and promoting health. Your smile does a lot for you.
And at Riverstone Dental, we make smiles happen.
Across 2 locations at Riverstone Dental, our compassionate dentists and caring staff provides unparalleled care to patients of all ages. Using the latest technology and procedures, we offer an extensive list of general dentistry services. Whether you're stopping in for your routine cleaning and checkup, or you need restorative care, including implants, crowns, bridges, and more, we'll provide quick, comfortable care. Additionally, we perform orthodontic procedures as well. With traditional metal braces or the convenient Invisalign system, we can help you perfect your beautiful smile. Riverstone Dental. We make smiles happen.
Apartment living at its best with an exceptional location and affordable living. Located on 000 Road in Berne, Eastview Apartments are currently offering spacious 2-bedroom apartment homes with full-size washer, dryer, range, refrigerator, dishwasher, disposal, free maintenance, private entrances, balcony or patio, and much more. Please call 260-589-8602 for further information. We know you will be proud to call Eastview Apartments your home.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a double-pane window that apparently weighs 800 pounds owner. An inconveniently located electrical outlet owner. And a kitchen floor made for triple axles owner. Fortunately, you're also an American Standard owner, which means you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going, no matter what happens. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Or American Standard dealer, Don Myers, Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling.
1 is more than a number. It's
pride in our history and the promise of what's to come. One farmer, one seed, one season. One changes everything. In 1926, Henry A. Wallace and the founders of Pioneer revolutionized farming, and we've been innovating ever since. 100 starts with one. Our 100th season starts with you.
Well, good evening and welcome to Bluffton High School. It is time for the 2026 ACAC track meet here at the Tigers home track, and it is, well, it's wet. A lot of rain and a lot of just sort of overhanging humidity. Just feels a little sticky, but we have looked at the extended forecast and appears that we may dry out completely by 8 o'clock. But between now and then, we are hoping that the rain will just lessen and lessen as time goes on, but it's a very wet track. Very unlikely that any kind of pole vault is going to happen unless tremendous change occurs. Rather dangerous to do that. But we're getting settled in and ready to go here for this, again, the 2026 ACAC track meet. I'm Seth Sprunger, joined by Jason Bloom on my right, Clint Anderson on my left. He is also producing tonight. And braving the elements, Mr. Gary Hendershot in his, waterproof, warm, who knows what kind of gear.
In his element, in the elements.
He loves it.
Yes.
He is actually looking forward to enduring this, much like our colleague Clint Anderson did last weekend running the Indy Mini. And nobody made him. He just thought it'd be fun to run that much. So here we are. This is going to be a hotly contested match. Well, wet and coldly contested match, but good competition on all sides. Number of athletes that have been working an awfully long time this spring, as we are in some cases down to 2 weeks, other cases down to 3 weeks left of school. And every time you start to hear the term conference meet, then you start recognizing that the season's moving right along. And reality is, sectional and everything beyond it is just around the corner. But tonight we'll see if we can get any records to fall. Before we went on the air, Clint, Jason, and I were kind of looking over some of these records. And, on a night like this, Clint, of all the people here that would know, is there a specific record that could be more likely to be broken on a night like this? Whereas if it were nice and warm and dry and all these things, maybe you could get a sprint. Is there anything that has the potential for easier in the cool, or is this going to be just tough for everything here tonight?
No, I don't think it's going to. Distance runners tend to like a little bit cooler, and if you look over to your right, you're going to see the flags aren't moving a whole lot.
Right.
So that's a good sign for them. Those kids are going to enjoy the fact that they don't have to fight any wind as they make their laps. But the ACAC, small conference, but it's got some pretty solid records on the board. I know that there's probably a young lady from Bluffton that'll be going after the 800 record. She's got decent conditions for that, as long as the rain kind of lets up. And even if it's raining, I don't think that hinders her too much. But that's one you could see somebody getting after tonight. That's probably, I would say, if you go up and down the list, the most likely and the most, the one that's under the most threat, because you got somebody, I believe, Cora Kunkel, her PR is right around that number, and 221.30. So that would be the one that I would circle and say there's possibly a chance. The caveat to that, though, is she's really putting herself on the line tonight for her team. Prior to running the 800, she's going to do the 4x8, the mile, and the 400. Okay, her team is seated number one in the 4x8.
Right.
So it's probably, she's maybe not going to have to give supreme effort there. She's pretty good favorite in the mile. I guess she's going to try to do what she can to win that one. The 400, though, I believe she's seated third. and they're doing all their calculations with the points and stuff. And I think there's a big hope that she can at least split the two Heritage girls that are seated ahead of her.
Mm-hmm.
Bluffton is in a fight tonight on paper so far coming into the meet before anything's happened. Their biggest competition is going to come from the Heritage Patriots on the girls' side of things.
And again, Clint, we're just talking about seed times.
Right.
I mean, everything is done on the track, but as far as PRs and all those types of things, Heritage and Bluffton per the seed times are going to be the highlight of the battle for the girls' side.
And all the coaches, they get their heat sheets, they start breaking this stuff down, and it holds form pretty well. You're going to have some kids that rise up. They want that little piece of wood to stand atop the podium with.
Mm-hmm.
But you're going to have those kids that come out of nowhere tonight, and they'll move up 3 or 4 spots and steal a plaque. But for the most part, the seeds are a pretty good indication of where things are going to fall point-wise. There are 2 teams on each side of this meet, the girls' side and the boys' side, that are heads and tails outscoring the rest. So you're probably going to have 2 teams duking it out for the girls' title and 2 teams duking it out for the boys. Be pretty far-fetched for anybody else to come up and threaten that. I think on the girls' side, it's Bluffton Heritage. On the boys' side, it's Woodland Bluffton. On paper, doing the seeds without breaking any ties or just being completely objective, Woodland has a slight edge on Bluffton. But it's interesting. And then you got those kids that throw wrenches into things for people.
Yeah.
And
no question.
I was talking to some Bluffton coaches today, and one of the biggest wrenches that can be thrown tonight, well, the biggest wrenches that can be thrown tonight in their plans reside in Adams County. You got the AC kids in the 800, and you've got Tristan Air that could really muck things up for them in the hurdles.
Yeah.
So,
well, Tristan had an outstanding race last week.
Yeah.
2 times he comes, and especially in the 110. That was an awesome effort. And, he had qualified, obviously, for the final, was in lane 2, and came through big time for the Starfires there and actually helped him get to that individual point title for his sophomore year. So 29 points put him on top there, and I know that he definitely edged out a few of the Bluffton runners there. There's no question about it. If that 800-meter run for the girls' record does fall, boy, that'd be a long time to hold that. It's set in 1985 by Sherry Hoover. 1985.
Yeah, and
that's a while ago.
Yeah, chances are she's not aware. She probably hasn't made her way here to congratulate her if it happens. But Cora Kunkel's seed time is 2:21.70. And you look at that record.
2:21.3.
And if those flags stay laying down like that and she doesn't have to blow it all out in that 400, it could happen. So,
well, and for the flag being idle, that does mean also that the races that are going to be the sprints, 100 and the 200, are likely not going to get any benefit at all. No help from the back. But if they're also not going to be running into a headwind. Right. So this is one of those deals where we're just going to have a good time watching this whole thing unfold. And as Clint said, we're going to be watching through this to see who's going to steal these races. The seed times are going to be what the seed times are. The benefit about having this 8-lane track here at Bluffton High School is that everything that we have as far as preliminary races can be done in just 2 heats with 7 schools within the ACAC conference, and every school capable of putting 2 runners in. You're going to have 7 in one and 7 in the other. Very likely lane 8 will remain empty until the finals in those sprints. And, of course, we're talking about the 100-meter, the 100-meter and 110-meter hurdles, the 200-meter dash. All of that will just be in 2. And then if there is a need to, like within the 400 and the 800, just 2 heats for those. So a little bit of a late start. We had a little bit of a late bus come in from one of the northernmost ACAC schools, but everyone is here.
Keeping it PC.
Hey, I'm not going to say anything. I don't need to
Well, it's probably Brad McAlexander's fault. Somehow, some way, that guy made his buses late tonight. That's all I'm going to say. I won't say where he's from, but Brad had a hand. I told him today, try to be on time, and he dropped the ball.
It didn't work out.
Well,
it's about getting buses, and there it is.
Getting buses right, get down there. But being politically correct, Clint. That's how you get to be Citizen of the Year of Berne, Indiana. I don't know if this is too early or not. We got all night, but it's just you got to maintain that to get all the votes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
play both sides, all sides, up and down.
I know it was raining when we loaded up, but you could kind of see the tears welling in his eyes because you didn't have that red carpet.
I know it's the weather, and it didn't come in on time, but definitely deserves the red carpet treatment. In fact, right down there's pretty nice red if you can see that down there on the sideline.
Maybe sometime tonight we can have him parade down the red stripe on the field.
I felt genuinely
Gary's
disrespected.
He's got a good angle of it. So
there you go.
That guy right there is doing a little Seth Sprunger impersonation. Oh, now there's two of them.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be Seth.
Well, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I mean, seriously. I mean,
the depth that is starting to accrue in this press box is we have to open a door to get some of this out.
Well, we had to open it, get your head in here.
This headset is really tight. We're going to go to a quick commercial break here as we continue to await to the beginning. And again, the start time for the preliminary races is set for 6 p.m. All of the field events were scheduled to get underway at 5:45, so some of that is underway, and I know Gary, I'm sure, has been kind of panning around and getting some of that as well.
Yeah, I think the high jump's going.
The high jump is happening. It looks like the shot put and the discus is close to, so we'll be keeping our eyes on those areas as well, and of course on the far north side of this home bleacher side, we have the long jump happening down there too. So we'll keep you up to date on those as we can, and we'll be back with more coverage of the 2026 ACAC track meet live from Bluffton High School right here on Witness Media.
These days, peace of mind starts at your front door. Innovative Concepts has been helping protect families for over 30 years with our trusted security experience. From smart cameras to burglary alarm systems with local 24/7 monitoring, we install it all. With a low monthly monitoring fee, protecting what matters most has never been easier. Call Innovative Concepts Audio Video today to schedule your free in-home consultation.
It's game day, a time to focus on the excitement and not to worry about your insurance coverage. With Indiana Farmers Insurance by your side, you can step onto the field or into the bleachers with true peace of mind, knowing your coverage is handled by local agents who care about your business, your auto, your home, and your farm as much as you do. Local insurance, local agents, here for you. Now that's what we call teamwork.
At Moser Motors, we got you covered. From plug-in hybrids to full electric vehicles.
From small trucks to the F-150, all the way up to Super Duties, Moser Motors has got you covered.
From small SUVs to mid-size SUVs, up to large SUVs, Moser Motors has you covered.
And be sure to come in and check out our lineup of Lincolns.
Heavy-duty mechanics trucks with welders, air compressors, and cranes. Dump trucks in every size. You need to move a couple thousand gallons of water? We got the truck. Full commercial shop for your heavy truck service needs. When you think about it, Moser Ford has a vehicle for almost every single application.
Ms. Layman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
to auctions
to farmland and equipment
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at MsLayman.com.
When I wear Betsey's clothes, I feel confident. I feel like everything is very flattering. It's stylish, but yet modest. Her actual brand, those are my favorite clothes. Betsey stands out because her prices stay consistent. I like that she keeps her prices affordable, but I also like that it's trendy stuff too. So if you have an event coming up, you can always find something fun, something colorful, something different that not everybody else is going to have.
At Belmont, your career starts in the classroom. With 16 career and technical education programs, we are the home of the biggest collection in Adams and Wells County. From arts to trade to business. We are Belmont. Good at learning, good at life.
In a world worried about the next post, next purchase, next minute, what if we focus on the important over the fleeting? Invest in what lasts. With Everence, grow a fresh outlook to your financial future with financial services rooted in enduring values, faith and purpose, community and love, sharing and giving. Join Everence and make an impact.
At Southern Wells, we are dedicated to offering unique educational experiences.
Our exceptional career and technical education and college core programs provide hands-on learning that prepares students for various careers in higher education and also instill a deep respect for hard work and innovation.
Collaboration between students and staff is at the heart of everything we do. Our family values guide us as we prepare our students to succeed beyond the classroom.
Welcome to Southern Wells, where people are empowered to become their personal best.
Are you in the market for a used vehicle, or are you looking for a rental van or trailer? CMA Truck and Auto provides a variety of vehicles in a variety of price ranges, and Swiss City Vans offers rental services for a range of equipment. We invite you to visit us in person at the south edge of Berne on US 27, or to visit us online at cmatruckandauto.com, where you can sort our inventory by price range. You can also visit our Facebook page, where we keep in touch with our customers and promote giveaways. Enjoy the vehicle buying process without hidden fees or high-pressure sales at CMA.
Take charge of your finances with Financial Partners, FCU's You Choose Rewards credit card options. Choose a fixed rate card with an APR as low as 8.00% for consistent payments. Need a fresh start with credit? The Premier card offers a fixed 13.99% APR. Both require credit approval. Apply today at financialpartnersfcu.org. Financial Partners FCU. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
At Fisher Dental, we fix teeth. We also develop relationships with our patients and create lifelong friends.
Here at Fisher Dental, we clean, extract, and fill teeth. We also make crowns, bridges, partials, and dentures.
At Fisher Dental, we like smiles. And remember, we've got your back. And your teeth.
Building people's dreams for the past 19 years, Marquee Builders offers a complete design build experience. Whether you're looking to build a new home or just update your existing home, we offer a full range of construction services to Adams and the surrounding counties. If you need help visualizing your project, we have a full-time design staff that can work with you to create the look of your dreams. Big or small, the attention to detail and exceptional quality is what all of our customers have come to expect. Give us a call for your free consultation or stop in and visit us at our showroom in Berne.
From dreamer to doer, bridging the gap between where we are and where we want to be, turning passion into profession, finding your true calling in a career, and bringing your dreams to life, it takes two things, the right path and the right people to walk alongside you. At Indiana Wesleyan University, we help dreamers become doers with accessible, flexible learning pathways and world-class people making world-changing connections. The road ahead, it's closer than you think. Discover the way at IWU.
Back here at Bluffton High School as we continue to ready ourselves for the preliminary races here in the girls 100-meter and boys 100-meter dashes. We've got 2 of those heats per, and that will be the most that we have. So that's kind of a nice thing for us to be able to know. It's just 2 heats per, gets things kept up to speed, and we love that. The schedule as it normally is. Girls 100-meter dash, boys 100-meter dash, girls 100-meter hurdles, boys 110-meter hurdles. And then we will go to the girls 4x800-meter relay and the boys 4x800-meter relay, followed by the girls 200 and boys 200 prelims. And prelim number 1 is underway and through. I had no idea we were starting to meet. And we did not know that they had started that.
Addison Raber from Bluffton High School won that first heat. In the first heat was Ava Powell, Adams Central, Adeline Heim, Southern Wells, Addison Raber, Bluffton High School, who won that heat. Bailey Jenkins, Southern Wells High School, Olivia Leibarger, Heritage High School, McKenna Smith, Woodland High School, and Audrina Burkholder, Woodland High School. And the first 2 automatically go to the finals, right?
Yes.
Yes. First 2 and then the next 4 fastest times.
Correct.
Coming up here in heat number 2, Lexa Harvey of Adams Central is in lane number 1. Landry Grand Leonard of Bluffton, lane 2. Peyton Carpenter of Jay County, lane 3. Diamond Williams White of Heritage, lane 4. Ariel Beiswanger of Jay County, lane 5. Luell Schock of South Adams, lane 6. And Ireland Shuck of South Adams is in lane 7.
2 quickest times there. Diamond Williams White with a 12.65. And Ariel Beiswanger from Jay County, 12.8 seconds. Middle 2 lanes there, going to be the quickest.
I see there's a light pole causing us a little bit of a focus problem there at the starting line. We're getting the railing from the roof.
Oh, yeah.
We've got to get beyond that. There it is.
Now we're talking.
Lady runners in their blocks.
So it looks like we got someone missing here in lane 3. Was there a runner in lane 3?
Was supposed to be. Peyton Carpenter not there for Jay County. Here in heat number 2. Down the track they come. Looks like it is.
Looks like Bluffton putting on a show there in lane number 2.
I think White is going to come up and get it. Yep. It will go Heritage in lane number 4. Jay County lane number 5. We have also got Grand Leonard of Bluffton in lane number 2, going 1, 2, 3, and 4. Luell Schock for South Adams was 4th. So now we switch to the boys. As we will let you know who qualified for the finals in just a moment. For the first heat for the boys, a pair of South Adams runners will be on the left-hand side. Wyatt Wimmer of South Adams lane 1, Will Patterson of South Adams lane 2. Garrett Heidi of Jay County Lane 3, Alex Meckling of Bluffton Lane 4, Noah Ames of Woodland Lane 5, Elijah Kerner of Bluffton Lane 6, and Cytreat Jordan of Jay County is in lane number 7.
Noah Ames from Woodland, please report to the start line.
So again, it's Wimmer, Patterson, Heidi, Meckling, Ames, Kerner, and Jordan in that order here in heat number 1.
I think all these people that were predicting the rain would end by 6 o'clock.
Seems to be getting closer and closer, doesn't it?
They might win a bouquet tonight.
Well, there's still plenty of unfurled umbrellas, but it almost makes you wonder if they're still unfurled because they're not sure that it did indeed stop. And if you look in the standing water areas, it does not seem like there is water causing waves. So hopefully,
causing waves.
We're on the other side. We don't like waves in the
ripples.
water.
How about ripples?
No waves. No. We don't like waves. That could be dangerous. We don't need any kind of weird tide.
Big raindrops.
We don't need any kind of weird tide coming in here and messing us up. I just saw, and I don't mean to distract, but just watched a young man try to clear the high jump, and the bar was wiggling. He was watching it as he had landed, looking back, and it fell about 3 seconds after he landed.
Yeah, you'll see some kids land on that pit and then get off of it as quick as they can.
Is that whenever?
Well, you want to get away, and then they reset things for the next kid. So,
and it was either a Adams Central or Bluffton. I know who it is. That was White from Bluffton. That was Maddox White.
Gotcha. Well, you get 3 attempts at that.
That's true.
So.
Just missed on that attempt.
Got a Southern Wells athlete now up there. Gary's got him right there on the.
Knocked her down.
Yep, he's close.
Looked like he had most of himself over, just maybe the legs clipped it there at the end.
Right now, Trenton Hesher from Southern Wells leads the boys' high jump with a jump of 5'4". 3 gentlemen jumped that height. Lucas Weber and Maddox White also jumped that high.
But there's a number of athletes who have not made their first attempt.
Correct.
As of yet, and I think part of that is because some of them are going to be actively participating in these prelims here. So they probably want to get that started first.
And it all depends on the official down there working the event. But a lot of times they'll do what's called 5 alive. And so they'll have 5 kids going, and they'll do their 3 attempts. And if one of them clears, they move on, and they pull another kid in. So you've always kind of got 5 going through the high jump.
That's what they get going on the girls' long jump right now. Anna Layman from South Adams leading the way through her first attempt, 15 foot 5 inches.
It's a solid
Madeline
jump.
Funk, Madeline Funk from Bluffton right behind her at 15 feet 3/4 inch. And Olivia Leibarger from Heritage High School with a jump of 14 foot 1 inch. And as Seth said earlier, there's quite a few girls yet to jump, so not everybody through their first attempt.
Well, you got to believe a lot of those young ladies who are going to do that are probably going to be running either the 100 or the hurdles or the 200. It's all going to be happening here rather quickly here in the prelims.
And for the boys' long jump, William Patterson from South Adams leading the way with a 20 foot 11 1/4 inch jump. Elijah Washler from Woodland High School right behind him, 19 feet 9 3/4 inch. And Walter Campafor, Jay County High School, 19 feet 5 1/4 inch.
Well, the boys are getting in the blocks down here for the first of 2 heats in this 100-meter dash. Waiting for an athlete to get there, and they are there and ready to go. So the official has them in the blocks, and the gun has sounded. Meckling with the early lead, and it looks like Bluffton very likely is going to go 1 and 2. Looks like Elijah Kerner in lane 7 finished second, and I believe Noah Ames was going to be third and Patterson fourth. So we shall see. Next up, heat number 2. Alden Dollar of Southern Wells is in lane number 1. Alex Alana from Adams Central in lane 2. Jordan Rooks from Heritage lane 3. Lucas Weber from Heritage is in lane 4. June Sewell of Woodland in lane 5. Peyton Gephardt of Adams Central lane 6. And Adam Albach of Southern Wells is in lane 7.
And if you wonder if your girl or your
that kid.
The young.
Gary had the high jump on there. He was over. Bar came off after he landed.
Wonder if your young lady from your school made the finals in the 100-meter dash.
There you go.
McKenna Smith, Woodland High School. Bailey Jenkins, Southern Wells High School. Olivia Leibarger, Heritage High School. Addison Raber, Bluffton High School. Diamond Williams White, Heritage High School. Ariel Beiswanger, Jay County High School. Landry Granillard, Bluffton High School. And Luell Schock from South Adams. The quick time was Diamond Williams White with a 12.65 run.
So Luell squeaked in there. That's that's the whole thing is just get yourself into the finals.
Right.
So
then you can score.
She might be the last one to get into the finals, but now she's got a chance to put some points on the board.
Bluffton has 2 runners in that event in the finals, as does Heritage. So like Clint said, which Clint has more knowledge in his little pinky than Seth does have in his whole body when it comes to track and field.
And that's a big body.
That's a big body.
I'm really not to be messed with, if you want to know the truth.
We feel like we're faster than you.
There's probably not going to be a race up here, I can promise you that. Unless there is a buffet at the end. Then I'll contend.
I'm not going to fight you for food.
No.
You wouldn't win.
Just keep your hand back.
Yeah. Got him in the blocks. Readying for heat number 2. And we will move quickly as soon as this is done to the girls' hurdles. The gun has been fired, and here we go. And it looks like it is going to be June Sewell who wins this one with Lucas Weber finishing second. Sewell from Woodland in lane 5, Weber from Heritage in lane number 4. And, of course, we will let you know who has qualified here momentarily, but we will get you situated now for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. And we've got 2 heats for this race as well. And in heat number 1, as they get the hurdles loaded in, and again, Gary checking out the high jump for us there. In lane number 1 from Adams Central, Claire Haney. Woodland High School's Brooklyn Hetrick will be in lane 2. Bailey Jenkins of Southern Wells, lane 3. Capri Bixler of South Adams, lane 4. Dakota Lee of Bluffton, lane 5. Eden Nash of Bluffton, lane 6. And Bailey White of Heritage is in lane number 7. The top seed time in this heat belongs to Capri Bixler at a 15.85 in lane number 4 for South Adams.
Isn't that something that you're talking Bixler? How many years have you talked about Bixlers in track?
It's been.
You're telling me.
This is coming down to it right here.
Yep.
Capri, the last one of the family.
Capri, the senior.
Something that Capri has a chance to do tonight, and it's pretty rare. She's got a chance. And right now she just needs to make the finals. But if she wins both hurdle races, I cannot tell you if it's ever happened before that an athlete in the ACAC has won both hurdle races all 4 years of their high school career.
All 4 years?
Wow.
All 4 years.
Wow.
Her sister probably would have been a candidate.
Had the injury.
But we had COVID.
Sure.
She had an injury year. Yeah. And she had Marissa Vandewey to contend with in the 300 hurdles. So Marissa was a state qualifier in the 300 hurdles, so she was legit. But Capri's got a very rare opportunity ahead of her tonight.
So getting the last hurdles put on the track as we get ready to run this race. Looks like we're still missing one hurdle.
Yeah.
Unless they're just not going to make the person in lane number 1 jump all of them. Still got a void down there.
It's pretty typical. I
There
can
they
see
come.
him bringing one up. And hurdlers are really good about moving things and not putting them back where they got them from. I've seen it year after year after year. They take them all back to do their drills, and then when it's time to race, they just run up to the blocks, and where are they?
Whoops.
Huh. You'd think the coach might say.
I've
right?
given some dirty
Oh, you
looks.
have?
I've given some
Okay.
dirty looks to kids over the years. Because I would purposely take some older hurdles and set them back there for them to work on.
Sure.
And they would come get our new ones because those are ugly hurdles.
Yeah.
I want the neat hurdles.
Looks like they got him in the blocks here for heat number 1. And we are off and running. Bixler with the early lead.
Yeah, she's going to be able to settle in here and just cruise to the finish line.
And it will be 4, 3, and 5 in terms of lanes and their times, which means it's Bixler, Jenkins of Southern Wells, and Lee of Bluffton going 1, 2, and 3. We'll turn our attention to the second of the 2 heats. Sophia Mudd of Adams Central is going to be in lane number 1. Maria Hemmelgarn of Jay County, lane 2. Ayana Melchi of Woodland in lane 3. Mackenzie Amstein of Heritage in lane 4. Anna Layman of South Adams, lane 5. Maya Kunkler of Jay County, lane 6. And Cameron Hawkins of Southern Wells is in lane number 7.
Anna's probably feeling really good about this because she doesn't have Capri sitting in the blocks next to her.
Yeah.
Those two see each other all year long, and she gets to finally run one without her. So
now the fastest seat time here belongs to Mackenzie Amstein from Heritage at 16:12. Anna Layman right there at 16:34 in lane number 5 as well. So we're ready here for the second of the 2 heats. Tell you what, if you're a senior in this event, it's not just that you're thinking about this and you're also thinking about sectional, but you're also thinking about finals and you're also thinking about graduation party. It's easy to get distracted as a senior during this time period, but we'll see who can just let it all go away for a night and just focus and concentrate on this.
Heading right into the middle of May.
Yeah, the best ones have tunnel vision. None of that matters.
That's right.
Pretty tight battle here.
Got them really stacked. There's no question about it. And it will be, I believe, down the middle. So I think it was Amstein that took that. But then it looked like it was going to be Melchi of Woodland in lane number 3, and either Anna Layman or Kunkler at number 3. Looked like Anna may have been able to lean that out. We'll see as, of course, Jason will take us through that when those are finalized.
Correct.
And we do have the final for the – did you read the boys 100 meter?
I did not. That did not come up for me. It just said no results yet. So maybe you can get –
Well, I have
you're in the one
odd
sure.
Let's see what we can get here.
Yeah,
this says it's completed, and when I punch on it, it does not want to come up yet.
Yeah,
so.
mine just says no assignments to display as of now. So,
okay.
110 meter hurdles for the boys coming up.
Lane number 6 from Adams Central, Gavin Johnson. And lane number 7 from Southern Wells, John Schneider.
So here we go for the boys. They've got the hurdles raised and moved.
So if you click on the compiled, you'll see cues by the boys in the 100.
Sure.
Those ones with the cues would be the ones.
The qualifiers. Going back over to the boys' high jump, the top 3 all jump 5 foot 6 inches. Shaden Snyder, Maddox White, and C.J. Bullock. 2 Woodland High Schoolers, and Maddox White is from Bluffton.
Still have things loading in terms of the boys' 110-meter hurdle participants, and here we go. Starting in lane number 1 from Adams Central in heat number 1 is Braxton Jarvis. Aiden Malfate of Woodland is in lane number 2. Kane Jenkins of Southern Wells, lane 3. Parker Barnes from Bluffton is in lane number 4. Sawyer Teeley of Heritage, lane 5. Gavin Johnson of Adams Central is in lane 6. And John Schneider of Southern Wells is in lane number 7. So 7 racers in this race, and there will be 6 in the next.
Over in the girls' long jump, top 2 jump 15 and 5 inches, 15 foot 5 inches, and that's Kiana Linderwell from Bluffton High School and Anna Layman, South Adams High School. Madeline Funk jumped 15 foot and 3/4 of an inch so far in that field event.
So the boys all the way back the far end. They will run 10 meters more than what the girls do. The gun has been fired, and here we go. Parker Barnes with the early lead.
He does
continue to
trail leg
hit, and he will coast for the win. And he's got, I believe, Kane Jenkins of Southern Wells on his left and Sawyer Teeley on his right, going 1, 2, and 3. Heat number 2 will go this way. In lane number 2, Colton Glassford of Jay County. Lane number 3, Jeremy Gerber of Heritage. Lane number 4, Eli Birch of Bluffton. In lane number 5, Tristan Ayer of South Adams. Lane number 6, Caden Reynolds of Jay County. And Dylan Jackaway of Woodland will be in lane number 7. Again, the fastest seed time here belongs to Eli Birch at 15.14, followed closely by Tristan Ayer at 15.32.
Top 3 for the boys' long jump. Will Patterson from South Adams High School, 20 feet, 11 1/4 inch. Elijah Washler, Woodland High School, 20 feet, 4 1/2 inches. And Walter Campafor from Jay County High School, 19 feet, 5 1/4 inch. Once again, not everybody has jumped there, but early in the event there on the boys' long jump.
And just to remind you that we will have a scored relay as soon as this second heat of the boys' 110-meter high hurdles is complete, as we will have the 4x8 coming up. Girls obviously beginning with the boys following.
Real quick, we'll go to the boys' finals for the boys' 100 meters. June Sewell, Alec Meckling. June is from Woodland High School. Alec Meckling from Bluffton High School. Elijah Kerner, Bluffton High School. Lucas Weber, Heritage High School. Noah Ames from Woodland High School. Will Patterson, South Adams High School. Jordan Rooks, Heritage High School. And Garrett Heidi from Jay County High School.
Heat number 2 is underway. And it is Birch out front, Ayer right next to him. Lane number 2, Glassford will finish 3rd, and followed then by Caden Reynolds of Jay County. So that is how that unfolds, and now they will quickly get these hurdles out, and we're going to take a quick break as we ready ourselves for the 4x800 races for the girls and the boys. Back with all that right after this on Witness Media.
On a winning team, players get the job done right the first time. At Helena Chemical Company, getting the job done right is the only job we have. During the growing season, we show customers how to grow stronger, more profitable crops with the Helena Acre, a production system that achieves higher yields and greater returns. A key product on the Helena Acre team is Hydrahume, an organic acid that gives crops a better chance to take up more nutrients and moisture for stronger returns at harvest. To learn more, go to helenaconnects.com.
We are Best One.
The best tires. The best customer service.
Since 1948, Best One has been delivering quality and dependable tires and full-service automotive care to our customers. Best One, selling tires, serving people. We are Best One.
Visit our store or bestoneofmonroe.com to shop tires, request an appointment, and more. See these? See us at Best One of Monroe, selling tires, serving people.
Mitchell Enterprises Corporation is a trucking and feed sales company located in Bluffton, Indiana. Owner Luke Bright is a lifetime resident of Adams County and proudly sells a variety of show feeds and supplements. Sunglow and Linder show feeds are the most popular among other supplements and livestock care that they stock daily. Mitchell Enterprises would be happy to help with any of your feed needs and are always looking to hire CDL drivers in the area. Contact Luke and his team at 260-353-1050 or check them out at mitchellenterprises.com.
Back here at Bluffton High School as we ready ourselves for the girls 4x800 meter relay. Adams Central will begin in lane number 2. Woodland in lane number 3. Bluffton in 4. Jay County in 5. Heritage in 6. And Southern Wells will start in lane 7. The fastest seed time is Bluffton High School with a 10:17.88. And the next closest belongs to Jay County at 10:29.35. So the listed runners that could be running for Bluffton include Madeline Funk, Cora Kunkel, Addison Sonicson, Abigail Ramsayer, Audrey McMillan, and Brianna Ortiz.
Meet record in this event, 9:58.95, set in 2007 by Leo.
So the first of 2 laps underway here for the girls in their first heat. And it appears that Bluffton is out in the
this is the first
front here.
First runner. You might have said first heat. There are no other heats.
First runner. First leg. First leg is where we meant to go. First leg.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we won't have 2 heats of girls 4x8. That would
correct.
That would push.
This is the finals, correct?
That'd push supper back quite a lot.
You get very hungry, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that would be
hangry.
I'd be getting hangry at the end. That's true.
Yeah,
I would. 3 in the front group, 3 in the back group. Little separation here. Still in the first of 2 laps for these opening runners.
Well, we're still inside. Looking outside, it looks like it's let up quite a bit. A lot of umbrellas still up, so maybe just a drizzle, but nothing like it was compared to when we first got here.
Thank goodness.
One more time around for this first leg.
Runners of the second leg being summoned here by our starters.
So quite a few kids have taken attempts in the boys' discus, and that's an event that Adams Central's got circled as one that they'd like to pick up tonight with Braylon Cowens. I think he just threw his first attempt.
Heck of a second lap here. Going out in front, Bluffton in second. And I'm not 100% sure.
Qualifiers for the boys 110-meter hurdles finals. Adams Central, Calvin Johnson.
If that is I believe it's Jay County.
Correct.
Yep. So Jay County out in front here early.
Heck of a kick when she hit turn 1 down here on her second lap. Did a great job putting the distance. Bluffton had been third coming to the start-finish line on the first lap. In second now.
Bluffton coming up with a strong kick here on the back stretch, closing that gap a little bit.
Jay County might have made a little switch here in their order, because you'll see some teams that'll do this. They'll take one of their better runners and put them up first, see if they can't build a lead.
Yeah.
To give the other kids something to really work for. But Cora Kunkel's getting after her in a hurry.
No doubt about that. Closed that gap pretty quick, almost by turn number 2.
Yeah, she's going to pass her on the
back
side.
You might see her settle down a little bit now, though. Yeah, she's taking her foot off the gas a little bit.
Like you said, she got a big night ahead.
She's got a lot on her plate.
Tell you what, though, for a young lady like Cora to have the height and the stride, she covers a lot more ground per stride than most of the people with whom she is competing. And
longer legs help.
Distinct advantage, no question.
Fewer
steps involved.
Yeah,
fewer steps.
Encouragement down in turn 4 for the runners from spectators, coaches, and teammates.
if Bluffton follows what they did in last Friday's action at the South Adams Invite, I believe it's going to be Ramsayer that will be the anchor leg. So,
or the anchor heat.
The anchor heat, yeah.
You got to love it. You just make up whatever you want.
I want to.
When you're the Citizen of the Year, the voice of witness media, I decree.
This is never going to get old for you. It just
no,
isn't.
but you will.
You're older than I am, Gramps. I don't have any grandkids. You have how many? 17? What are you up to now?
Yeah, I'm up to 6 foot.
You have at least 4, don't you?
5. You're right.
4, 4.5, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was going into the.
Yeah,
I didn't want to get you into the auction mode already.
You were trying.
I apologize.
Yep.
I feel like I'm at the Mystery Science Theater. There's a movie on, and I got these two nitwits down in front of me.
Hey, who's the nitwit? The nitwit talking, or the nitwit who hired him?
Yeah. That you chose your poison. Yeah. Well, I don't say this too often, but good one, Seth.
I was just trying to keep up.
Yeah, I'll wear it.
Third runner for the top 2 teams headed out. Bluffton stretching out the advantage here with the third runner. Second runner for Jay County.
That's Heritage.
Is it Heritage now?
That's Heritage.
They took over Jay County?
Or has Heritage always been?
I think that's always. No, okay. There's Heritage. Heritage is coming in now.
Okay.
They have the same backs of their uniforms.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I guess.
There comes Woodland. There comes Adams Central.
That's one of the gripes I've always had with the ACAC.
Southern Wells.
Like the lack of originality in colors.
Yeah.
There's a whole rainbow out there, folks, and we got to all be red and blue or red and black.
Yeah.
It's just
red.
We
have 2 Patriots. What do you expect?
Yeah.
You have 2
too
Patriots.
Much red.
I mean, what do you think? Red, white. It's got to be red, white, and blue for the 2 Patriots. It's the others that need to be.
I think there should be like after this meet, there should be like a. By the place you finish, you get to choose your color.
There you go.
Nobody can have the same color.
Yeah.
Be a reward.
Yeah. You go to a cross-country meet, and you're watching these kids a half a mile away, and it's red, blue, red. Yeah, I can't tell them apart.
We don't have any orange. We don't have any purple.
Orange.
Really don't have any
green.
Don't really have any green. It's just,
brown.
Well. Yellow.
Brown.
Brown, yeah.
Brown's not in the rainbow, though, is it?
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm just going to. I'm not. You were thinking it too, Jason.
I was watching the race. This is a great race.
Because I said there's a whole rainbow of colors.
I know, but as soon as you said that, I looked to my right, and Jason had the wryest of. He's like,
wryest.
What's Sprunger going to say? Well, he's going to do something. I'll just wait.
Yeah.
He's more of a.
He wanted me to
more
jump
of
on
a
that
wheat,
grenade.
Not a rye. He's more of a wheat.
Yeah. Yeah. Whole grain.
I'm going to apologize to everybody watching. It's so off the rails.
It's not really watching. It's listening. Yeah. They muted it a long time ago.
Hey, if you're doing, if you're watching this, you need to have a sense of humor or a mute button. It's one of the two because we're just going to have a good time.
Last leg.
Yep.
Abby Rams here.
Anchor heat.
And here we go. So off she goes. Jay County. Ready to chase down Ramsayer, and Ramsayer's putting on a pretty good first lap here, at least on the first 2 turns, doing a great job.
Woodland and Heritage coming out of turn number 4 on their third runner, headed to their anchor leg.
And I don't know how many continues to pour it on the back stretch.
Are there any seniors on this girls 4x8 for Bluffton? Yeah, so this could be a pretty solid run here over the next couple of years. There's some records here that they could maybe get after. That girls 4x8 record, I think if they all come back, I'm not saying they're not going to get it tonight, but I think that would be within their grasp.
Here comes the lead runner from Bluffton High School. One more lap.
Or heat.
Or heat. Good strong runner there from Jay County in second place.
You know, she stayed right there with, but that was approximately the lead that was established when the baton changed hands, and staying right with, but hasn't been able to close in on Rams there.
She too has some. She's going to run the mile and the 3,200 here coming up. For the purist, it's the 1,600. Because if it was a mile, they'd have a different line down there. It'd be a few meters back.
Maybe ever so slightly, Jay County cutting into that lead, which is still considerable for Bluffton.
Rams there getting her final encouragement as she rounds her final turn. Good finish here for Bluffton as they will coast to the win there. Jay County will finish second, and Jay County appears to be coming around to claim third place.
Or Jay County just claim second place.
Or take that back. Jay County, yeah. This is actually Southern Wells.
Right,
and
she's
needs
got one more
another
lap.
lap.
Correct.
So the distance between the two was pretty stark.
Woodland's just coming into turn number 3 for third place, while Heritage is right behind her by about 30 yards. Then followed by Adams Central. So here comes Woodland. Check that. Woodland's going to come into third place, coming down the front stretch here, followed by Heritage. And Woodland crosses the start-finish line for third place, and here comes Heritage. Adams Central heading onto the front stretch here. Southern Wells going down the back stretch there. Field event still going on. It's quite a down there on the boys' high jump just a little bit. I think they're dividing up for their 4x800.
Adams Central coming in to place 5th. And Southern Wells, the final Southern Wells runner, coming out of turn number 4.
When she comes down there, we do have the girls 100-meter hurdles. The qualifiers for the finals: Capri Bixler, South Adams, Bailey Jenkins, Southern Wells, Dakota Lee, Bluffton High School, Mackenzie Amstein from Heritage High School, Anna Layman, South Adams, Maya Kunkler, Jay County, Ayana Melkai, is that right? Woodland High School, Eden Nash, Bluffton High School. And that's the top 8 for the finals in the girls 100-meter hurdles.
Time for the boys 4x800 meters. This is how they will line up. Lane number 1 will be Southern Wells. Heritage in lane 2. Jay County in lane 3. Bluffton in lane 4. Adams Central lane 5. South Adams lane 6. And Woodland is in lane number 7. Fastest seed time in this particular race belongs to the Bluffton Tigers at 8 minutes and 35.71 seconds. While Adams Central is at 8:41.22 and Jay County is at 8:48 even. So, and actually South Adams right there at 8:48.23. So this could be one of the more contested of these races in terms of 4 teams that are in the shouting match. I mean, 13 seconds is a stark difference, but you never know which runner from which team is going to lose a step or gain a step. So we will see how this plays out as they are all set and ready to go. The gun has been fired and the boys are off.
This could be a pretty tight race between Bluffton and Adams Central. They saw each other last week at the SA Invite. Probably both had their best lineups put together just to kind of see how they stacked up against those other teams. But pretty tight here, too. It's not like the girls' race where it just kind of separated right from the gun.
The winning time for the Bluffton Girls High School team in the girls 4x800 was 10 minutes, 11.05 seconds. Missed that record by roughly 13 seconds. Jay County High School finished with 10 minutes, 18.26 seconds. Woodland High School, 11 minutes, 12.08 seconds. Heritage High School, 11 minutes, 19.87 seconds. Adams Central, 11 minutes, 45.65 seconds. And Southern Wells High School, 12 minutes, 16.61 seconds.
Jay County had the early lead, but Bluffton has taken it here on the front stretch of lap number 1 with the lead runner. So it's Bluffton, Jay County, South Adams, Adams Central in that order.
There's a little bit of separation between the first two, but Deacon Beerbaum from South Adams is trying to reel his team back in here. I believe that's Logan Hyman from Adams Central, giving up a little bit of distance here, but he's got some pretty solid legs behind him.
Really good job by Bluffton pushing the pace here in this first lap.
Second place falling back a little bit while, like
strong
Clint said,
kick. Strong kick
South
here.
Adams runner closing in on second place. Maybe you can get that before the start-finish line, before the handoff.
South Adams is going to scamper into second place here. Good first lap from both Bluffton and South Adams. Jay County there as well. Here comes Adams Central's handoff, and there they go.
This is Tyler Schwartz now for the Jets. He's got some work cut out for him.
Good strong start, though, after getting the baton.
Or that.
Apparently it's easier than it looks.
Definitely easier than it sounds.
Good first lap here for Bluffton, trying to grow this lead here on the backstretch, heading into the third turn. But I tell you, Adams Central doing a great job of trying to reel that in. That number 2 runner closing the gap little by little.
Well, he was their top 800 runner last week, so he's capable of running about a 205, 206. Which is probably what it's going to take to get his team back into this.
Jay County has taken second place back.
This is coming back together.
Yep.
So Adams Central's done kind of a reverse order on there. It looks like they've kind of gone traditional here. But so that's going to set them up pretty well here for these next two legs.
And here goes Jay County on the outside. And here comes South Adams on the outside. Looks like the Bluffton runner may be hitting a little bit of a wall here on the back stretch. And Bluffton may fall back into third and possibly, by the time this lap is through, maybe back into fourth place.
Adams Central definitely catching up there on the back stretch.
Yeah, give Schwartz credit here. He's pulled in a lot of distance in this leg.
Got a good-looking stride.
And they've got Ethan Crockett coming up. And
that doesn't hurt.
And they got the young Manley kid, the freshman.
So Jay County growing this lead here on the backstretch, and here comes Adams Central trying to pass Bluffton.
South Adams is in jeopardy of losing second place.
Boy, this is going to be tightly contested
this is still
right
anybody's
here.
Race. Who got the lineup right? What it's going to come down to. So Ethan Crockett, solid runner for Adams Central.
Yeah, you got to if you seen him get the handoff, he couldn't wait to get that baton.
Much better, Jason.
Crouton.
Good job.
Croutons?
Futon.
Futon?
Futon, hey.
Futon Factory.
Yeah. We're here all night.
Jay County still out in front on the backstretch. Adams Central in second. Bluffton in third. South Adams fourth. Second, third, and fourth just bunched right now.
Yeah, nobody's giving up right there yet.
Yeah, this is a 4-team race. This is what I like to see. I told some of the coaches I was texting with today I was hoping to see some just all-out racing.
Here comes teammates to encourage everybody down the front stretch. These runners have one more lap.
This is a pack, Clint.
Yeah.
I mean, they just keep jockeying for position, but they're all in the same spot. And not a bad choice there from the South Adams runner. Yeah, just sit back there and coast behind the goes behind it. Don't take any direct wind. Let somebody else take it.
Just keep the distance the same.
That's right.
Maintain
Stay
the
right
distance.
there.
This is hardware on the line. This is big points for some teams.
And it now looks like Adams Central and Jay County are starting to open it up. Bluffton trying to follow suit. South Adams as well. But a really good pace here set on the back stretch by Adams Central and Jay County. Bluffton maybe 10 yards or so.
They're coming in. They're closing the distance right there. Good kick going into turn 3.
Yep.
Yeah. South Adams falling off just a little bit in 4th place.
I imagine, though, watched Gabe run a few races this year. I'm sure they're pretty happy with this leg he's giving them right now.
Here comes Bluffton, going to be in 1st place at the handoff.
Bluffton's going to take over 1st place, but Adams Central is literally 2 yards behind, and the handoff is very close. Jay County and now South Adams getting the baton as well.
Manley doesn't have his eyes on that guy's back. He needs to stay squarely focused on the runner in front of him. He's let him separate there a little bit, looking down. Easton Odell doing what he can to get the Starfires back into this.
Getting a little stretched out here with the last runner.
Yeah, it started to spread out a little bit more on this final leg.
It's pretty impressive how quickly that happened.
Yeah.
Going right into this exchange.
Everything was bottled up, and now off we go. So Bluffton out in front. Adams Central is 2nd. Jay County is 3rd. Odell trying to chase down that 3rd place position from Jay County.
Definitely made up ground just coming out of turn number 4 in the front stretch.
Getting more encouragement from his teammates.
Easton's a gutsy kid. He's going to get after him.
Bluffton continues to grow that lead on the back stretch coming out of turn 2 of this 2nd lap.
There goes Easton.
Easton's going to go for the pass on the turn and now has the lead going into the back stretch. Bluffton continues to grow that lead going into turn number 3. Adams Central is going to try and get a kick, see if they can't chase it down. Odell has hit a kick, and he has grown a 10-yard lead on Jay County at 3rd. But here we go down the home stretch.
Solid
Bluffton
final
continues
leg.
to kick. Adams Central will take 2nd, and Odell has sprinted away from Jay County runner, and Odell will bring in 3rd for the Starfires, with Jay County coming in at number 4.
So South Adams moves up a spot from their seeding there. They were seeded 4th, jumped up to 3rd. 2 ahead of them were exactly as it was seeded.
Everybody else that is on the track still with a lap to go, and I believe as we look through to the end here, I believe this is Woodland. Or it could be wrong.
Heritage, that's Heritage.
That's Heritage coming through. And this is their final. Woodland is on the back stretch, and Southern Wells on the back stretch as well.
Over in the boys' high jump, the top 3 so far. Eli Birch jumping a jump of the height 6 foot even. Tristan Ayer, 5 foot 10 inches, and Shaden Snyder, 5 foot 10 inches.
2 more to finish here, as soon as we are through with this, get some 200-meter dash prelims underway, girls and boys, as Woodland finishes. And here comes Southern Wells as they will finish as well.
Last call, girls 200-meter dash.
Over the girls' long jump, Anna Layman has completed 3 attempts. She leads the way at 15 feet 5 inches. Kayana Linderwell from Bluffton High School, also with that same measurement, 15 foot 5 inches. And she's also completed 3 attempts. Madeline Funk from Bluffton High School, 15 foot and 3/4 inch.
So what they'll do there, after everybody goes through their first 3, the top 9 will advance to another round, and maybe those 2 separate there. If they don't, then you got a tie.
Then you got a tie.
And you would think that just a few grains of sand moving this way or that way, how do you?
Sure.
You know,
yeah.
a tie in the long jump.
Sure. And it's looking like we got about 3 girls. Actually, 2 girls that need to make a couple more attempts, and they'll be headed to the finals.
Girls 200-meter dash is about ready to get underway on the far side of the track. Heat number 1 will consist of the following. Claire Arner of Adams Central's in lane 1. Adriana Burkholder of Woodland lane 2. Dynasty Williams White lane 3. Diamond Williams White lane 4. I'm going to say Leanne Carpenter of Southern Wells lane 5. Cameron Hawkins of Southern Wells lane 6. And Ava Powell of Adams Central is in lane number 7. Fastest seed time here belongs to Diamond Williams White at 26.68 seconds. And we are underway in the first of 2.
Lane 3.
Burkholder with a really good start, but the outside effort here from Leanne Carpenter, and the Heritage runners will finish 2 and 3. So good run there from from Carpenter, while the Williams White girls go 2 and 3. And to be honest, I don't know whether it was Dynasty or Diamond that got second or third, but they seem to be just almost exactly side by side.
Well, probably no worries about getting into the finals. And
right.
That's basically what they're trying to do right now.
Heat number 2 goes this way. Just 6 runners in this heat. Lane number 2 is Bluffton's Audrey Meckling. Luell Schock of South Adams in lane 3. Ariel Beiswanger of Jay County lane 4. Addison Raber of Bluffton lane 5. Peyton Carpenter of Jay County lane 6. And Lydia Bender of Woodland is in lane number 7. Fastest seed time here belongs to Ariel Beiswanger of Jay County with a time of 26.7 seconds.
So it's an interesting set of events for Carpenter from Southern Wells there, because she's going to qualify for the 200 finals, and then she's going to, right before that, she's going to run the 300 hurdles. So that's going to be a quick turnaround for her.
Yes, it is.
So something to keep an eye on later on. Looked very strong there.
Mm-hmm.
But if those 2 Heritage runners are a little bit closer in the finals, it may be because that 300 hurdles took a little more effort than what she was hoping.
Only 6 runners listed, but only 5 started, so missing 1 there. Lane 1 was empty to begin with, and it looks like lane 5.
Lane 5 has the lead, and that is Addison Raber. So see if Schock can chase down 3rd place. It's going to be tight. It looks like lane 2, Meckling of Bluffton, will get it. And right down the middle, Beiswanger will take 2nd. So we switch our attention now to the boys. And the boys will essentially wrap up the preliminary section, and then we will have a bit of a break here. We'll have some recognitions of some people, and, of course, national anthem and kind of getting things around for the finals. Lane number 1 here in heat number 1 for the boys. Caleb Boots of Southern Wells. Peyton Gephardt of Adams Central, lane 2. Will Patterson of South Adams, lane 3. Shaden Snyder of Woodland, lane 4. Elijah Washler of Woodland, lane 5. Torian Brown of Heritage, lane 6. And Wyatt Wimmer of South Adams is in lane number 7. Fastest seed time here belongs to Shaden Snyder at 22.84. His teammate Elijah Washler at 22.98. The only two in this heat that are under 23 seconds. As we get ourselves in the blocks, the gun is in the air, and it has been fired.
Pretty good start out of those two in the middle.
No doubt about that. Lane 4, it looks like. Actually, both of them right down there in the middle. And
Woodland, yeah.
Heritage closing in here for third.
Brown is going to take third, and Patterson will take fourth in lane number 3.
The top 3 times for the boys, 4x800 meter relay. The winning team, Bluffton High School, finished in 8 minutes, 29.95 seconds, so just a little under 16 seconds from the record. Adams Central finished second, 8 minutes, 34.04 seconds, and South Adams High School was in third, 8 minutes, 42.1 seconds.
Heat number 2 will go this way for Adams Central, Braylon Cover. From Southern Wells in lane number 2, Carter West. Jay County's Garrett Heidi will be in lane number 3. Lucas Weber of Heritage is in lane number 4. Bluffton will put Alex Meckling in lane number 5. Kamel Moore of Bluffton also in this race in lane 6. And Citri Jordan of Jay County is in lane number 7. So a pair of Tigers in this race at lane 5 and 6. The fastest seed time is actually a tie, as Lucas Weber and Alex Meckling both at 22.89.
I like that. I've never seen that before, but Tareen Brown got a PR.
Yeah, they did that a lot. We saw that a lot last week.
Great to see that.
Such a cool thing.
That
the
is.
app that we are using, MileSplit, all of those seed times obviously are entered in, and when they perform better than their seed time, perform better than their PR, then that is we are notified. That's a really cool
That's
thing.
pretty cool.
Very seldom are you going to see that in a prelim race.
Right.
Most of the time you're just kind of, but
he wanted to get in the
he
finals.
wanted to get in that final.
Congratulations
He took
to
third
him.
there. Down the middle, as we predicted, Meckling and Weber pacing things. And it will be Meckling, Weber, and Moore going 1, 2, and 3. And Weber essentially conceding on the straightaway here, as he was just kind of waiting, making sure he took second. So that's going to wrap up the prelims. Clint, you want to take a break here, or how do you want to go?
It'll be a decently long break right here. So
15-minute break here, and of course, we might come back and shoot a few things here and there as far as field events, but as far as the action on the track, we are going to be on a 15-minute break. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with more of the 2026 ACAC Track Meet live here on Witness Media right after this.
At First Bank of Berne, we believe strong local communities are good for everyone. It's why we invest in the lives and dreams of the people, businesses, and farmers in our hometowns. When you bank locally, our communities prosper because money is deposited, invested, and spent locally. At First Bank of Berne, improving the financial futures of those in our local communities is at the heart of everything we do.
Eminem Market on the north side of Geneva has established a sterling reputation for the food they provide. Over 150 flavors of bratwurst, a wide selection of marinated chicken and pork chops, meat and cheese trays, and a 40-foot meat and deli case full of fresh-cut meats, cut daily. Come and schedule a special event meal for any budget on your next visit. Be sure to check our Facebook page for store hours and in-store specials.
Do you need repairs done on your farm equipment or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. We specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating. We have the skills you need to get the job done correctly, from existing equipment repairs to new fabrications. No project is too big or too small. We can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let us help you make your ideas a reality. Come see us at 620 Berne Street in Berne or call 260-525-0471.
In the heart of our community, we're more than just a school. Our dedicated staff ignites curiosity, critical thinking, collaboration, and creativity. With a range of programs, we nurture talents and build leaders. Our students excel driven by passion and support. Every success is a testament to hard work. Adams Central, where dedicated staff and student success go hand in hand.
At Decatur Dental Services, all of our offices provide complete dental care, including crowns, bridges, and dentures, teeth whitening, orthodontics and Invisalign, restorations, preventative care, cosmetics, and sports mouth guards. In Decatur, Botox and Juvederm are available as well. We have offices in Decatur, Geneva, Berne, Bluffton, and Warren to serve you. To learn more about our doctors, office hours, and insurance information, please visit DecaturDentalIN.com or like us on Facebook. New patients are always welcome, as are patient referrals, so contact us today.
Krookerberg Auction and Realty of Decatur is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined listing and sales experience, specializing in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, call Krookerberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur. Make the best choice by making Krookerberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience.
Understanding our values allows us to make decisions on the best use of money. There's 4 things that we can do with it. We can live, we can give, we can owe, and we can grow.
What are we spending money on? What causes are we wanting to support? From an O perspective, debt, taxes. But then growing, what is that we're saving towards?
We believe that if we can help our clients manage the O and grow, it will give them great freedom to live and give.
Contact us for a free consultation and we'll help you get started.
For over 70 years, Bixler Insurance has provided financial protection for our communities.
We will protect your auto, home, farm, and business of any size.
We can protect your family with a life insurance policy and help navigate your health insurance options, including Medicare and marketplace products.
The world of insurance definitely has its ups and downs.
But as an independent agency, we have strong relationships with several companies to meet your specific needs.
Stop by or call us in Berne, Geneva, Decatur, Portland, or Woodburn.
If you're looking for new flooring, KNN Carpet has been locally owned and family operated for over 50 years. Owners Mike and Ella Clifton, along with their amazing staff, take great pride in serving you. Check out our showroom for a variety of manufacturers and distributors consisting of carpet, hardwood, ceramic, laminate, vinyl, LVT, and area rugs. KNN Carpet is the only Mohawk floorscapes dealer in the Fort Wayne area. So give us a call at 260-639-3591 and come see the experts in flooring at 12108 US 27 South, or check us out on Facebook.
Looking to elevate your construction project? Schwarz Contracting is here to deliver. With over 20 years in the industry, owner Dan Schwarz has been providing reliable home construction, barn buildings, pole barns, garages, barns, and barn dominiums throughout Adams County and beyond. When it comes to building your dream home or an impressive new barn, Dan Schwarz and his team are the ultimate champions. When you choose SCI, you're getting a team that brings expertise and commitment to take down every project. They're all about getting the job done right. Are you ready to tackle your next project? Contact Dan Schwarz at 260-525-0266, Schwarz Contracting, where solid construction is always the winning move.
Freedom Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Bluffton is where power meets adventure. From Ram trucks built to work to Chryslers built for your family and Jeeps built to explore, we've got it all. Freedom Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Your road starts here.
Since opening Miller Land Surveying in 2005, we've grown to not only service Adams County, but the entire Northeast Indiana region. Business growth has led us to expand with additional field crews, advanced technology, locations in both Monroe and Fort Wayne. Miller Land Surveying partners with various clients to aid in residential and commercial real estate transactions, development of schools, industrial parks, subdivisions, various commercial development projects, and more. At Miller Land Surveying, precision and professionalism is where we draw the line.
Did you just see that?
What? I didn't see anything.
I can't believe my eyes.
You should know what you're looking at.
And we're here to help you. Come see Dr. Layman
or Dr. Bixler
or Dr. Baum
at Layman and Bixler Optometrists World Headquarters, Berne, Indiana.
They helped us,
and they could probably help you.
Trust your vision to Layman and Bixler Optometrists.
Good call, Raph.
Innovative instruction, award-winning programs, exceptional curriculum. At South Adams, we believe in the power of community. Here, we support each other, celebrate together, and treasure what truly matters most: family. We are Starfires.
At FM Investment Services, we continue to serve and advise our clients with dedication and experience, and our team includes 2 registered investment professionals. Lee Flickinger, with over 30 years of experience helping clients navigate their financial journeys, and Lori Garwood, bringing more than 25 years of investment expertise to the table. Together, Lee and Lori are committed to helping you achieve your financial goals, and supporting them is Tina Marbaugh, administrative assistant, who has 4.5 years of experience in the investment field. Call us today, 260-368-9939 to schedule your consultation. FM Investment Services, experience you can trust, advice you can count on.
We plan for everything, always looking ahead to successfully navigate the ups and downs that life brings our way. So why is planning your funeral pushed to the back of the list? The answer to that question is different for everyone, but the staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt want you to know that this process is easy, stress-free, and is a wonderful gift that you can give your family. Pre-plan today. Give us a call at 260-724-7167 to set up an appointment.
At Swiss Village, our mission is simple: pursuing life together. Every day, we create a community where life is full, active, and meaningful. Here, neighbors become friends, team members feel like family, and every moment matters. Whether you're searching for a vibrant place to live or a rewarding place to work, you'll find it here at Swiss Village. Swiss Village, pursuing life together. Learn more at swissvillage.org.
For nearly 70 years, Bumgartner attorneys have provided dependable legal services to you, your parents, and your grandparents.
With both Dave and Nick Bumgartner providing legal services, you can be assured that we'll be here for generations to come. Whether your legal needs include estate planning, estate settlements, real estate, corporations, LLCs, or personal injury, we're here to serve you.
So come and visit us in Berne or call 589-3139. Bumgartner Attorneys. Legal services for you and your family.
Any brand, any color. You break it, we'll fix it. Newsp Mechanical is located just north of Berne, along with over 175 years of combined service in the field. Newsp Mechanical offers a wide range of rental equipment and attachments. If you're looking to upgrade your equipment or starting from scratch, whether it's new or used, they can help to find the right machine for you. Stop and see the full line of Gale and Manitou equipment with leasing and financing options available, along with a full line of Manitou parts and attachments. Call 260-589-3802 to find out what we have to offer.
At Freedom Chevrolet, it's more than cars and trucks. It's people. From the friendly faces who greet you to the service techs who treat your vehicle like their very own. And a sales team who listens and cares. It's neighbors serving neighbors. That's Freedom Chevrolet. Experience the difference today at Freedom Chevrolet in Bluffton.
Rooted in the community and backed by extensive experience, Adams Health is here to diagnose the most complex conditions with care and compassion. We offer specialty care in women's health, orthopedics, sports medicine, urology, gastroenterology, pulmonology, neurology, and more. With multiple locations in Adams County, you'll get the care you need close to home. We see new patients quickly because your health shouldn't have to wait. Visit adamshospital.org to schedule today. Your health is our priority.
Here at Berne Ready Mix, building strong communities is not just something we say. It's something we do. We are proud to be a part of the residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal projects in the communities we serve. Contact us to discuss your next project.
Do you know all of the services provided at Decatur Hardware and Rental? We're a U-Haul dealer. We fill grill tanks, test pool water, custom mix paint, cut keys, ship UPS packages, cut glass, rent tents, tables, and chairs, a trencher, skid loader, tractor, sod cutter, scaffolding, and so many more items. Hardware, plumbing, electrical, or paint. Decatur Hardware and Rental can make your project much easier to complete. Decatur Hardware and Rental, across from the Bungie plant, do it best.
Here at RK Financial, we're proud to serve the families and businesses that make our communities strong. We know the value of hard work, and we know how important it is to protect what you've built and what matters most. Whether it's retirement planning, investment guidance, or reviewing your insurance needs, our local team is here to provide personal, practical advice you can count on. RK Financial. Give us a call today.
Do you have sports injuries, knee pain, shoulder pain, headaches, arthritis pain, or just want to maintain a healthy lifestyle? Reynolds Chiropractic is the answer. Dr. Jade utilizes gentle, low-force, instrument-assisted, and hands-on adjusting. Dr. Jade treats patients of all ages, from birth to the very mature. Dr. Jade will help your injuries heal faster and help you live a more active and pain-free life. They offer BioFree, Sombra, pillows, back braces, and orthomolecular supplements. Dr. Jade is currently accepting new patients, so make your appointment today and visit Reynolds Chiropractic, where patient comfort and care are our first priority. Back here at Bluffton High School. Jason, we're ready. We've got ourselves the finals of the girls 100-meter hurdles.
And the rain stopped. Sun's coming out in the west just a little bit right
Sure
before
is.
the sun goes down.
We're actually going to get a sunset. We are. Kind of.
In lane number one, Ayana Melchi from Woodland High School, Dakota Lee from Bluffton High School, Bailey Jenkins, Southern Wells High School, Capri Bixler, South Adams High School, Mackenzie Amstein, from Heritage High School, Anna Layman, South Adams High School, Maya Kunkel, Jay County High School, and Eden Nash, Bluffton High School. The quickest time was by Capri Bixler, 15.85. And once in a while, those can be just a little deceiving. Depends on your heat if you slow down.
Very true. Here we go.
Capri off to a really good start.
Capri continues to push, and she will win it, followed by, I believe, lane number 3. No, actually, lane number 5. I think Onstein was your second-place finisher.
So she's checked one box. She's got one more race to go. The last person to do it, Addie Warner. 2016.
Can't forget Addie, can you?
Yep.
Quite the career for the track and field department.
I got to give credit where credit's due. Tara Kokenauer threw a brick across the press box.
What,
hit me in the head with it, and it said Addie Warner on it. Needed reminded.
Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. There's a reason she remembers. We won't ask her to come down here and share it.
Did have a personal best there in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Maya Kunkel from Jay County got personal record, 17.31 seconds. Capri Bixler won that in 16.48 seconds, gaining 10 points for the South Adams Lady Starfires. Mackenzie Amstein, Heritage High School, second. Bailey Jenkins, Southern Wells. Anna Layman finished fourth for South Adams. Dakota Lee finished fifth for Bluffton High School. Maya Kunkel, like we said, had a personal best there. Jay County High School in sixth. Eden Nash, Bluffton High School in seventh. And Ayana Melke from Woodland High School.
So we have the track, I believe, ready as the boys are going to go here in the 110-meter hurdles. Lane 1 is Caden Reynolds. Lane 2, Kane Jenkins of Southern Wells. Tristan Ayer of South Adams, Lane 3. Eli Birch of Bluffton, Lane 4. Parker Barnes, Bluffton, Lane 5. Sawyer Teeley of Heritage, Lane 6. Colton Glasser of Jay County, Lane 7. And Gavin Johnson of Adams Central is in lane number 8. Birch had the quickest at 15.14. Or take that back. Parker Barnes had the quickest at 14.78. Then 15.14 from Birch and 15.32 from Ayer of South Adams. So those are the top three. And if you recall, Ayer was able to get this win last week at the South Adams Invite, and that was also with this Bluffton Tiger squad. So,
and he was not the top seed going into the finals either.
Very similar position here, not in the center of the track, but close. And this is essentially where he was able to come through last week.
Boys high jump results are in. Eli Birch wins the event from Bluffton High School with a jump of 6 foot 1 inch. Shaden Snyder, Woodland High School, second place. Tristan Ayer, South Adams Schools. In third place, C.J. Bullock, fourth place, Woodland. Adam Albach from Southern Wells, fifth place. Trenton Hesher from Southern Wells. Lucas Weber, Heritage High School. They split that in where they finished the top 7, top 8, but they split those two. Maddox White also tied for 1.5 points for his school.
Another quick start by the Bluffton guys. They need to go 1-2 in this.
Ayer looks like he's going to try to chase down and repeat. Can he do it? He's going to take it.
He got the lean.
Ayer comes back from being behind, and he will take first, followed by the Bluffton runners Barnes and Birch. Boy, Tristan Ayer back-to-back weeks, Clint, has been really clutch in the boys' 110-meter hurdles. And last week, that was one of the premier races of the night. You didn't know it was going to be. Right. But, man, when it unfolds and just what happens in front of you, your natural inclination is just to keep leaning forward. I mean, you're just drawn. It's like, holy cow, this is actually going to go down.
Yeah, limping a little bit after that one. Probably maybe hit a hurdle wrong or something. But definitely a gamer there. Stepped up big. And he, again, just like in the prelims, put himself in a little bit of a hole from the start.
He did.
And had to work his way back. So
heck of an effort right there.
Credit to Tristan for hanging in there and getting back in front.
No doubt about that. Love the heart right there.
So the girls and the boys hurdle at least the 100 and the 110. South Adams gets the wins in the 2. Now we're going to turn our attention to the 100-meter dash and the finals here for the girls.
Real quick, in the boys' high jump, had 2 personal bests there in the finals. Braden Carter from Jay County High School jumped 5 foot 4 inches for a personal best, and Phil Bear from Adams Central, a personal best at 5 foot. So anytime you can get your personal best is always good.
Yes,
noteworthy.
Congratulations, no question. So here is how they will line up. McKenna Smith of Woodland Lane 1, Bailey Jenkins of Southern Wells Lane 2, Olivia Leibarger of Heritage Lane 3, Addison Raber of Bluffton Lane 4, Diamond Williams White of Heritage Lane 5, Ariel Beiswanger of Jay County Lane 6, Landry Grand Leonard of Bluffton Lane 7, and Luell Schock of South Adams is in lane number 8. And we have begun the race.
Southern Wells.
Heck of a battle here. Oh, look at this on the outside. Again, just a wall of finishers. I believe that it was Raber. We saw some really strong efforts from both Leibarger and Beiswanger of Jay County. It's going to be hard to know without solidifying that.
For boys 110-meter hurdles results, Tristan Eyre edges out Parker Barnes by 2/100ths of a second.
Wow.
To get 10 points for South Adams. Like I said, Parker Barnes in second place for Bluffton. Eli Birch, third place for Bluffton. Kane Jenkins, Southern Wells, comes in fourth. Sawyer Thiel from Heritage High School in fifth place. Colton Glassford from Jay County in sixth place. Caden Reynolds from Jay County High School in seventh place. And Gavin Johnson from Adams Central finishes eighth.
So if you're bean counting for points, coming into that, Bluffton was seeded to win 18 points. They end up with 14. And Woodland wasn't seeded to get anything, and they got shut out. So while it looks like Bluffton picked up a bunch of points there, and if you check the team standings, they actually took a little bit of a hit because it was 4 points less than what they were supposed to score in that event. So they got to make up for that somewhere, or somebody else has got to lose a little bit. So as you're keeping track of the team scoring.
Boys 100-meter dash, 8 lanes of the finals, and here we go. Jordan Rooks of Heritage is in lane number 1. Noah Ames of Woodland lane 2. Elijah Kerner of Bluffton is in lane 3. June Sewell of Woodland lane 4. Alex Meckling of Bluffton lane 5. Lucas Weber of Heritage lane 6. Will Patterson of South Adams lane 7. And Garrett Heidi of Jay County is in lane number 8. Fastest times. Alex Meckling at 10:56 in lane 5. Weber of Heritage in lane 6 at 10.79. And again, this should be a very, very good close race. Seen a lot of these guys have faced off how many times. I mean, they know, okay, how much of a start do I need to get? Once I have a position on the track, what are my odds of being able to catch up and pass and whatever the case may be? But this should be a lot of fun. It should be a wall of 3 or 4 that are just getting after it here.
A lot of energy down there getting into those blocks. So got to like that.
A lot of springing, a lot of jumping, a lot of getting ready.
In this weather, they need to do that. Make sure you're stretched out.
Gun has been fired, and off we go. Looks like Meckling has the lead. He continues to go, and he's going to hold on.
Heritage might have got second. Might have edged out Woodland there.
I think Sewell was right there close as well. So Meckling is your winner for Bluffton. I believe June Sewell was second, but it could have been Weber, as you're referring to, no question.
Girls 100-meter results, very, very close. Top 5 finished within 0.3 of each other. The top 2 finished in 1/100th of each other. Addison Raber edged out Ariel Beiswanger from Jay County by 1/100th.
Wow.
13.4 versus 13.41. Addison Raber from Bluffton High School wins. Ariel Beiswanger from Jay County, second. Bailey Jenkins from Southern Wells, third. Olivia Leibarger from Heritage High School in fourth. Landry Granillard from Bluffton in fifth. Diamond Williams White in sixth for Heritage High School. Luell Schock from South Adams High School in seventh, and McKenna Smith from Woodland High School in eighth place. All those runners earning points for their school.
See the awards stand in the middle of the football field with Tristan Ayre standing at the top with the win in the 110-meter hurdles. We are ready now for the mile race. 1,600 meters for the purists. Katie Niles of Woodland, Cora Kunkel of Bluffton, Abigail Ramsayer of Bluffton, Addie Watson of South Adams, Emily High of Heritage, Ava May of Jay County, Grace Rogers of Southern Wells, Jesse Homan of Jay County, Haley Brune of Adams Central, Ava Gerber of Heritage, Jordan Klein of Woodland, Sarah McFerrin of Southern Wells, and Nola Ortiz of Adams Central, all in this race. 13 runners will ready themselves for this race, all but South Adams with 2 runners in this race.
And we go back to looking at team points that are picked up along the way, and in that boys' 100-meter dash, do not overlook the fourth-place finish of Bluffton's Eli Kerner. That was huge. He was seated 8th going into that, finishes 4th. So right there, they made up those 4 points that they didn't get in the event before.
Exactly.
And
That's huge.
Woodland was seeded to get 11, and they picked up 10. So all of a sudden, Bluffton has chipped 1 point back. So it'll be interesting to watch how this plays out.
The results in the boys 100 meters. Alec Meckling from Bluffton High School with a time of 11.28 seconds wins the event. Lucas Weber from Heritage High School finishes second. June Sewell from Woodland High School finishes third. Elijah Kerner from Bluffton High School finishes fourth. In fifth place, Noah Ames from Woodland High School. Will Patterson from South Adams in sixth. Jordan Rooks from Heritage High School in seventh. And Garrett Heidi from Jay County High School in eighth.
So we ready for lap number 2 for the girls here in the 1,600-meter run. And as you would expect, Kunkel out in front with Katie Niles. Niles' best time this year, 5 minutes, 24.63 seconds. Kunkel is right there after at 5 minutes, 28.23 seconds. Ramsayer, her teammate, 5 minutes, 30.59 seconds. And then South Adams' Addie Watson at 5 minutes, 41.41 seconds. Those are your seed times coming in. So as you could have predicted, Niles and Kunkel out in front with Ramsayer right there behind.
Niles is a solid runner, but you can tell Kunkel's just kind of measuring her effort here. Doesn't want to poke her nose in front, just wants to let Niles kind of dictate the pace here. Because remember, she's got 2 more events coming up pretty quickly after this.
Pretty big events.
Yeah. And Ramsayer is actually feeding off that pace and worked her way back into this.
Sun is poking out here a little bit. When we first got here, it was raining pretty hard, and the pole vault was in doubt because they do not do that in the rainy weather due to safety concerns. But it dried off enough. They are going to compete in the pole vault. Going to cut with the high jump, but the pole vault tonight. So they do have that underway.
A later start than what they would have liked, but a start nonetheless. So we'll take it.
Top 3 coming to the start-finish line.
Two to go. Not much changed in that lap. Ramsayer maybe pulled herself a little bit closer.
A lot bigger pack here for 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th.
6th place from South Adams, William Patterson. 5th place from Woodland, Noah Ames.
So it's turned into a 3-girl race at the front.
Eli Kerner. 3rd place from
A pair of Bluffton runners and Woodland's Katie Niles as well. So Niles on the inside, just in front of Cora Kunkel with Abigail Ramsayer right behind.
Could be a 41-year record if somebody does not beat the record time tonight. Set back in 1985 by Woodland's Sherry Hoover.
5:05. That's That's getting after it.
Yeah. Like we talked about, Seth headed to the buffet.
Hey, I did a pretty good job with the pizza down there. I got to be honest. I was pretty impressed
with
myself.
Yeah, you did. They're like, we have a little left, and Seth left. There's none left. So.
Oh, that's not accurate.
Not
accurate.
No.
I left
Close.
a lot of cheese pizza sitting. I was all right with it.
Yeah, you need toppings. But, it's like Seth headed to the buffet after the meltdown.
So it'll be interesting here to see, like, as you watch these three, who's going to time it right.
Somebody's going to try to set off with the breakaway. Nobody's doing it yet.
It's pretty much side by side. Kunkel's kind of nosed her way around, but Niles just matches her every time.
You know, that should play right into Kunkel's hands, right, for her next events. You know, not really pushing each other.
Right.
She's good with it. Let's finish it down the front stretch.
And Niles is out here just trying to win the event.
Sure.
And Kunkel's trying to do, measure everything and keep as much in the tank as she can. So it would behoove Niles to go earlier to make Kunkel work more. But
they're kind of jockeying on that backside. Kunkel is out in front on the outside, but not by much. And now here's Niles.
She's running 9 more meters by staying out on the outside. She's moved in now. She's got the edge. But Niles is kind of slingshotting around. And she's going to run Kunkel right into that runner getting lapped. That hurts. She got ran right into her. Totally legal.
Oh,
but
look
now
out.
Ramsayer coming up.
Can Ramsayer chase her down? Not quite.
Niles gets it.
Niles wins. Ramsayer second. Kunkel third.
That was a pretty savvy move. I don't know if it was intentional or not.
It worked
out
for
But to come
her.
around that curve.
Really smart move.
Kunkel had moved into lane 1 to take the lead. And Niles slingshots around and put her right into the back of a runner getting lapped. I've seen it happen before. Happened to one of our guys a few years ago.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a chess game, correct?
Yep.
So 4, 5, and 6. Here comes 7. And Adams Central will finish 8th here. See the recovery of these young ladies as they're trying to get themselves kind of recollected and get ready for another event that they have coming up.
Next event will be the boys 1,600 meters, followed by the girls 4x100 meter relay and the boys 4x100 meter relay. That's always exciting.
No doubt.
Point-wise, that pretty much went accordingly in the girls' 1,600, with the exception of a Heritage team that's going to be chasing Bluffton all night. Picked up a point that they weren't expecting by getting 4th place there.
Every point helps.
Yeah. Yep, you're chipping away. When you got that many events, a point here and a point there can make a big difference.
The boys are going to go this way. Got Jeremiah Troyer of Woodland, Corbin Roth of Heritage, Deacon Beerbaum of South Adams, Rockland Beiswanger of Jay County, Manning Nash of Bluffton, Gavin Bargo of Woodland, Kelton Barr of Southern Wells, Logan Hyman of Adams Central, Logan Lease of Southern Wells, Kason Lloyd of Jay County, Josh Mickham of South Adams, Ryan Schlagenhoff of Bluffton, Preston Hoffman of Adams Central, and William Vogelweed of Heritage.
So Troyer's doing another big load tonight to try to help his team win. And being, a 16 or more 14-second leader over the field in terms of seed times, he may measure his steps here a little bit, kind of like the girls were trying to do there, but definitely the class of the field in terms of seed times coming into this.
Yeah, 428.38. Then the next closest, 442.78.
Right.
Beerbaum of South Adams at 450.8. And Beiswanger of Jay County, 455.7. Manning Nash, got to mention him. He's also at 455.89 for Bluffton as well. The gun has been fired, and we are underway of the boys' 1,600-meter run.
And they're all aware of Troyer's abilities, so they're probably going to feed off him right from the start, and that's exactly what's happening. But, some of these guys come into these meets thinking, well, this is going to be, high-level competition, and maybe I get my PR. But if you let a guy that's trying to use as little effort as possible dictate the pace, you may not get what you're looking for. So you might see somebody here early on try to break things up if they want to get really aggressive.
Team-wise, that's probably pretty smart, isn't it? For the other teams. Try to stretch him out a little bit.
It definitely. But it benefits. So if you're Bluffton, you might want to make him work here,
right,
and put more effort out. But right now, it's playing into Troyer's hands. He's kind of dictating the pace here.
He's got a pair of, I believe, Heritage and South Adams runners behind. Jay County right there next
fourth,
to.
Yep.
And a pair of Bluffton runners there in 5th and 7th as it looks. Troyer continues to lead the pace here.
You can see a lot of jumbling of places here.
Yep.
Troyer does look like he's making them work a little bit. He's not just settling. Either that or his lighter effort.
It might be.
Is making everybody else work a little bit harder. That very could easily be the case.
It's like he's just gliding down the backstretch there, just, floating down there. You see other guys struggling just a little bit.
Yeah.
About 3 different packs now.
Yeah, that lead pack consists of 5 gentlemen, and Troyer obviously out in front of all of them, but the 5 that are right there seem to be hanging as close as they can here. We'll see what Troyer can do here in this 3rd lap.
This is where you start to watch the body English. Is anybody's form starting to break up? Are they grimacing? Is that, what's happening? And you can kind of see if things are going to unravel for anybody or just how this might unfold. But 2 laps to go.
That lead group still right there in line with Troyer.
In the girls' 1,600-meter race, the results are in. Katie Niles won the event with a time of 5 minutes, 21.69 seconds, beating Abigail Ramsire from Bluffton. Her time was 5 minutes, 21.73 seconds, followed by Cora Kunkel in 3rd from Bluffton High School, Emily High from Heritage High School in 4th, Ava May from Jay County High School in 5th, Grace Rogers from Southern Wells in 6th place, Jessie Homan from Jay County High School in 7th, and in 8th, Haley Brune from Adams Central High School.
Still a 5-person group, but it has spread out just a little bit here, Clint, and it looks like it's Troyer that is just by a fraction seems to be going a little bit quicker, and now we're going to see how much more pressure he can put on the field here in this last lap and when he decides to kick it down. But he's got somebody right on his heels there with Heritage staying right there. So now Heritage and
that's Corbin Roth.
Woodland seem to be going on a little bit of a stretch run here.
Troyer's really kind of hit the gas pedal here. He's putting it down right now. So who can hold it together here? Bluffton seeded 3rd and 6th. And giving up some points here. He's got to pull it back together.
Deacon Beerbaum has moved back into 4th place as he is trying to chase down Beiswanger, and he has done so on the back, or at least he is side by side. Good effort here from Roth to try to stay right there with Troyer.
Yeah, he's not giving up on him. And if Troyer lets up here and he's thinking he might be able to coast in, Roth is going to be right there.
Beerbaum has raced out into 3rd as he's gotten himself a good lead here on 3rd place.
Roth's
and now
form is starting to waggle. You can see him just get a little wiggly.
And Troyer is going to continue to push as it looks like the first 3 seeds are going to follow, and actually first 4 seeds are going to follow as you would predict.
Well, Deacon moved up here. He was
but
not
Deacon
seeded.
Deacon was seeded 3rd, and he takes 3rd. He was trailing Beiswanger for a second, but came back and got that. And it looks like, let's see here, was that Logan Hyman maybe for Adams Central that moved up a few spots.
So Woodland
good
picks
for him.
up 11 points in this event. Looks like Bluffton's going to have to settle for 3.
A sprint to the end, trying to sneak a spot, and may have. I don't know.
Good lean there. Good finish by Heritage. The girls' shot put results are in. Alexa Walter wins with a throw of 45 feet, 11 and a half inches, followed by second place, Lanai Riddle from Heritage High School, 42 feet, 6 and a quarter inch throw. Alexandria Colby finished third for Bluffton High School. Rory Dreyer for Bluffton High School finishes fourth. Alyssa Garwood from Adams Central, fifth place. Vivian Emmenheiser from Woodland, sixth place. Jaylee Stevens from Jay County, seventh place. Aubrey Meyer from Southern Wells High School finishes eighth.
The girls 4x100 meter relay is next on the docket. Woodland High School will be in lane number 1. Southern Wells in lane number 2. Lane number 3 is Southern Wells. Lane number 4, Heritage. Lane number 5, Bluffton. Lane number 6, Jay County. And lane number 7, Adams Central. Fastest seed time belongs to Heritage at 52.36 seconds.
Am I seeing that right? Them shot put throws, the top 2 beat the record from 1989. Am I seeing that right?
There's some pretty good shot putters.
45 feet, 11 and a half inches, and it looks to me like the record was 41. Am I looking at that right?
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Beth Mills had it since 1989.
And 2 girls beat her tonight, the top 2.
Go by, and both of them from Heritage.
Correct.
That's big for Heritage.
I wasn't sure if I was seeing that right.
And Alexa Walter, 45 feet, 11 and a half inches.
Well, she was, I believe, state runner-up last year, so.
Yeah, her first attempt beat it at 42. Wow, congratulations, Alexa.
No question. And, Lanai Riddle at 42, I mean, that was still past it. It's like, what are the odds of you? Hey, I broke the record, but I don't have it.
Yeah.
Come on.
By over a foot and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations to the Heritage Lady Patriots on that one.
That's 18 points right there.
That's big. That is big. They were seeded to get that, though. So currently in the girls' team points chase, Bluffton's leading with 55. Heritage second with 11.
44.
44. Those 18 are going to come in big there. Third place, Jay County with 27. Fourth, Woodland with 21. Fifth, Southern Wells with 19. Sixth, South Adams with 17. And seventh, Adams Central with 9. On the boys' side, right now, Bluffton leads with 61.5. Woodland with 45. Heritage in third with 34.5. South Adams fourth with 31. Adams Central fifth with 28. Jay County sixth with 17. And Southern Wells seventh with 16 points. So that's with all the events on the track scored. Still got field events going on. Not sure how many of those have been actually scored.
Boys discus finished, so that should have been scored. Finishing first, Braylon Collins from Adams Central High School with a throw of 151 feet, 3 inches. Ryan Klein finished second from Woodland High School with a throw of 149 feet, 3 inches. Wyatt Holmes finished third with a throw of 133 feet, 9 inches. Fourth place, Carter Beaver from Adams Central High School. In fifth place, Alex Noggle from Heritage High School. Hunter DeConnick from Heritage High School finished sixth. Connor Landis with a personal best of a throw of 119 feet, 7 inches from Bluffton High School. And Glassford from Jay County High School finished eighth.
Hey, this is very cool.
Something real quick of note.
Oh.
In that shot put, those 2 girls that broke the record, the second place is a freshman.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my.
The stockpile of throwers from Heritage continues.
Yeah.
No question.
A freshman.
Well, she still can get the record then.
Yeah.
Yeah, next year.
And then there'll probably be someone come up behind her and take it away from her.
But, for that 1989, that's a minute.
Yep.
Beth Mills from Norwell held that for all those years with a throw of 41.01 inches. Or I assume that's an inch. 41 feet, 1 inch.
And look at all these PRs on the 1600. I mean, that's just cool. The only one that didn't PR that finished in the top 7 was the winner. And Troyer, recognizing he had the lead, leaving a little bit in the tank there, and takes the win. But Roth, Beerbaum, Beiswanger, Hyman, Nash, and Barr all with personal bests. And then just outside the top 8, Schlagenhoff, personal record, Hoffman, personal record, Vogelweed, personal record. So a lot of people really pushing here during this ACAC track, which is very cool.
You're going to have to say
very cool.
They sort of owe that to Troyer, right?
Yeah. He drug him out there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He drug him out there.
Yeah.
So we've got the 4x1 coming up, the most technical of the relays. You got to watch these exchanges. This has got to be clean. You got to get this sticker around the track.
Again, it's Woodland Lane 2, Southern Wells Lane 3, Heritage Lane 4, Bluffton in 5, Jay County in 6, and Adams Central in 7. And we saw a few handoffs last Friday that really kind of determined how this was going to go. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. Some of the handoffs were clean. Others were rather choppy, and it changed the results.
Bluffton with a really good start here. They've got the edge. But watch these exchanges. Good so far.
Oh, we dropped the baton out there in 7.
They can still go. You can finish and get your points here, and it looks like they're going to just pack it in. As long as you don't impede any other teams, get your baton and go.
So dropped baton out there. Bluffton will look to try. Let's see what we got here. It's going to be that's side by side, Clint. Yep. They are coming down the wire here, neck and neck, and out in front. Jay County is going to hit the gas.
But Heritage was seated number 1 here and taking 4th.
Wow.
Huge boost for Bluffton.
Bluffton taking 2nd. Jay County with a tremendous race out there. On lane 6, Jay County, your winner. Their seed time of 53.34 was actually only the 4th best, and they are your champions.
Yeah, so if the Tigers if things keep going their way and they pull the sweep of both team titles, they'll be the first team to do it since 2013, the Leo Lions.
Wow.
So it's been a while.
Yeah, the record for the girls 4x100 was set back in 1985, also by Norwell. Must have been quite the running class back in the mid-'80s for Norwell. They had a time of 50.3 seconds.
Now it's time for the boys 4x100. And here is how they will line up. Southern Wells be in lane number 2, Heritage in lane 3, Woodland in 4, Bluffton in 5, Jay County in 6, and Adams Central is in lane 7. Fastest seed time here belongs to the Woodland Warriors at 44.25, but listen to the rest of these, Jason. 44.25 is the best. 44.6 is Bluffton in lane 5. 44.9 is Heritage in lane 3. Everybody is right there within 44 and the smidgen. You don't think handoffs are big in this? This is going to mean all of it.
If they can,
if that's how well you can do, your handoff is going to have to be perfect. There's just no room for error on the transition of the baton from one runner to the next. You see who can handle it.
Right. It's amazing how just pivotal and detrimental the exchanges can be in the 4x1. I mean, I've gone into meets thinking there's no way our team's going to win, but we got the stick around the track and the other one didn't.
Right.
And they, I'm talking, we've beaten state qualifying 4x1 teams just because they couldn't get the exchange. And you saw like Adams Central did over there, they dropped it and they stopped. They didn't go on. But that's pick it up and go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have got
make the official rule you out.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. So the results of that was Jay County winning that event, the 4x100 for the girls. Bluffton High School 2nd, Southern Wells 3rd, Heritage High School 4th, and Woodland High School 5th.
And Jay County was not seated in the top 3 from what I can see.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yep.
People rise up in this meet.
They were 1.2 seconds off the record.
Yeah.
So, 1 second's quite a bit in a race like that, but once again, that was set back in 1985, so they had a chance.
Boys getting ready. Everybody in that first leg some jumps in. Make sure they're loose and ready. It has certainly dried up. I'd see a few umbrellas up, but to be honest with you, it's more for the look. There's not much function in them anymore.
Could be sleeping under there.
Yeah, that's true.
So Bluffton wants to
burn.
do no worse than second, and Woodland wants to win this one.
Current record of the boys 4x100-meter relay set in 2016.
First leg handoff.
Woodland.
They didn't get it. Did they get it? I'm not even sure if they got it in the right spot.
Flag up.
Red flag.
I don't think they got it. They're going to be out of this.
Massive team blow. That's big points right there. They're going to go ahead and finish, and they're probably going to beat some teams here, but there's a red flag up over there. So they're saying the baton was exchanged outside the zone.
And it's probably Woodland.
Yeah.
So and Bluffton is going to need to keep purring, but Heritage is chasing, but there's not going to be enough time. Bluffton, Heritage, and, Woodland comes through to finish third.
That is a catastrophic blow for Woodland.
The transition from 1 to 2 was absolutely a catastrophe, and Bluffton boys know it. The Bluffton boys are absolutely elated down there, high-fiving, enjoying life, recognizing they probably not only got 10, but they probably have Woodland not scoring anything in this. And Woodland was supposed to get 10, and they don't get, if this comes out, if they don't get any, how can you have a bigger swing right there, Clint? I mean, that you're supposed to get 10 and you get 0?
That's massive. But you don't rest. You don't rest. You got to keep pounding.
Yeah, laurels are not to be rested on yet. Plenty to still happen here.
Have you ever rested on laurels?
I can't find any. Nothing that I like.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that you can't find any laurels.
Well, the airsoft laurels, they're overblown. They're not right. You gotta. If I can find any My Pillow laurels, I'd probably be okay.
Oh, my lands.
No?
Bluffton High School won the boys 4x100-meter relay with a time of 44.68 seconds, followed by Heritage High School with a time of 45.15 seconds. Third place, Jay County. Fourth place, Woodland High School. Fifth place. They say fifth place, fourth place. So I don't know if is that official yet, maybe?
Well, we saw a red flag up,
right.
So that might be adjusted. Yeah, we've got something being reported. Yep.
Okay, so they'll go back and we'll redo those. So I would say that moves Adams Central up to fourth place. And that they're quick about that. So once again, Bluffton wins. Heritage High School second. Jay County is in third place. Adams Central finishes in fourth. Southern Wells in fifth. And Woodland was disqualified.
So 2 heats of the girls' 400-meter dash. Adeline Sabinski of Southern Wells in lane 1. Ireland Shuck of South Adams, in lane 2. Ireland Shuck of South Adams, lane 3. Lauren Schneider of Southern Wells, lane 4. Alexis Smith of Woodland, lane 5. And Ellie Minnick of Adams Central is in lane 6. Fastest seed time here belongs to Lauren Schneider at 107.39 as she is in lane number 4.
Pretty good start there on the outside middle lane.
Yeah, Alexis Smith.
Yeah.
Really pouring it on out there in lane number 5.
I tell you, one of the coolest things I ever saw down at the state meet in the boys 800 meters. In the first heat, which is typically your slower runners in that heat, and then they follow it up with the quicker half of the field. Austin Mudd from Center Grove won the state title from the first heat.
Nice. Doesn't matter where you start, it's where you finish.
Incredible. I don't know if he was in lane 8, but here
comes Bluffton.
So Southern Wells is going to sneak in there and chase that down. So Southern Wells goes first, Smith is second, Shuck is third.
So mark her time down because you got to see what happens in the next one. They may sneak some points out.
Correct.
Minnick is fourth for Adams Central, and Sabinski of Southern Wells is fifth. 8 runners in this second heat, and it goes this way. Addison Sonicson of Bluffton, lane 1. Addison Crozier of Woodland, lane 2. Cora Kunkel of Bluffton, lane 3. Dynasty Williams White of Heritage Lane 4, Olivia Leibarger of Heritage Lane 5. Brooklyn Byram of Jay County is in Lane 6, Alexis Seabray of Jay County Lane 7, and Alina Beerbaum of South Adams is in lane number 8. Fastest seed time here belongs to Dynasty Williams White with a time of 101.51, while her teammate Olivia Leibarger is at 103.53, and Kunkel of Bluffton is at 103.72. So we line up here for the second of these two heats.
A lot of field events still going on. Only 3 of them completed, and we gave you those results earlier. Waiting for everybody else to finish. And once again, pole vault is going on. Late start due to the weather. Safety concerns with the wetness with the rain, but drying up enough that they can do that. So glad that's happening.
This could be a hotly contested 400 here. The scramble for people to give them their ribbons.
So we're about to get ready here. Looks like young ladies are either in the blocks or ready to start. Looks like there's 3 that start in the blocks. Lap number 1 in the 400 is the only one you have to run, and for Jason and I, that would be a real thrill to just have to do it once.
No.
Clint wouldn't care. He'd be running through Bluffton and back, and probably jump on a bike and pedal to Fort Wayne.
Back when I was a kid in high school, in elementary, they'd have the 50-yard dash. That's far enough.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Uh-huh.
Kunkel's out in front.
Kunkel has got the lead. Now let's see how this straight comes in. Can Dynasty Williams White chase her down?
Through the turn, it looked like she might have been able to.
The push continues. I think Kunkel's going to be able to hang on here, and she will.
Big.
Kunkel with your win.
Good strong finish by the South Adams runner there. Got to like that kick. Good finish.
Chasing down what she can on the outside there. Like everything seems, at least from the perspective that we are recognizing on these early races, things fall in Bluffton's way here.
Yeah, they're making it happen.
I mean, putting things through and on the comfort of your own track in your own hometown in front of your, your friends and family, probably getting a bit more, vocal support than others because you're right here in town. And who knows, I mean, even the purest track fan can be dissuaded from traveling if they wonder, is this going to actually go down? Is there going to be not only rain, but will there be any electricity in it and mess everything up? Do I really want to make that drive? So
there's a popular old saying, though, by some old track coaches, they say you got an all-weather track, so you run in all weather.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Click on them results there, Seth, and tell me what you think of that 400 race for the girls. Talked about personal best on the boys' side in the 1600.
Got red lightning bolts by everybody.
Oh, my lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of the top 8, am I right?
Yep.
Close, maybe 6 out of the top 8?
6 out of the 8.
Yeah.
Kunkel with the best.
Ain't that great?
Leibarger with her best. Byram with her best. Schneider with her best. Beerbaum with her best. Smith with her best. Outstanding.
Now it's early because there's not very many girls' field events in yet, but Bluffton High School is leading with 73 points. Heritage High School right behind them with 63 points. Jay County with 45 points. Dropping down to Southern Wells with 29, Woodland with 26, South Adams with 19, and Adams Central with 9. Once again, still early, not many field events in. Those are the scores for the ladies' side of the event tonight.
2 heats for the boys, 400. As Oaksley Bachleitner of Adams Central is in lane 2, Chase Kirkwood of Southern Wells lane 3, Maddox Miller of South Adams lane 4, Gabe Perales of South Adams lane 5, Colby Schmucker of Adams Central is in lane 6, and Bryden Carter of Jay County is in lane number 7. And Kirkwood off to a really good start there for Southern Wells in lane number 3. A good kick here on this third turn going into the fourth from Maddox Miller of South Adams. As Miller looks like he is going to hit the accelerator here. He did have the best seed time in this particular heat.
Jay County with a kick on the outside here. Here comes South Adams.
Can Perales chase down third? And he does, the way it looks.
In that heat, he sure did. So see where that puts him in the finals.
Now we move to the second of the two. Hunter Durham of Southern Wells will be in lane number 1. Maddox White of Bluffton in lane 2. Miles Harris of Heritage in lane 3. Elijah Washler of Woodland lane 4. Jackson Rockwell of Bluffton lane 5. Griffin Clear of Woodland in lane 6. Jackson Kerr of Heritage is in lane number 7. And Elias Mueller of Jay County in lane number 8. Fastest seed time in the conference belongs to Elijah Washler at 52.4. And Woodland would love to see Washler come through big here, and I'm sure they would like to see Griffin Clear go off as well in lane number 6. They've got some makeup to do on some points here, Clint.
Yeah, they've got a hole to climb out of after that 4x1.
They sure do. Bluffton High School leading the way with 71.5 points. Second place is Woodland, all the way back at 45 points.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a deep hole right now.
Actually, Heritage High School right behind Woodland with 42.5 points. Adams Central with 33, South Adams 31, Jay County 23, Southern Wells with 20. Once again, a lot of field events to come in for the boys also. Plus the 400-meter dash is not in those scores yet.
So we ready ourselves for this second heat?
Not sure if you guys heard that. The joke about getting kids off the infield. Never going to happen.
I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, and Clint, you will correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I remember this. Then we have some Frisbee throwing out here for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Wasn't that exciting?
Not good. That was last year. Frisbee, tennis ball, you name it.
Seemed pretty fresh in my memory.
Yeah.
But not only was that fresh, but your reaction to it was pretty crystallized.
That was a unique confirmation.
Is that right? Yeah. If you're wondering, he wasn't a fan. Into and out of turn number 2.
Some speed here in this heat.
Here comes the middle of the track. Starting to pull even.
Washler in lane number 4 does have the lead. Heading into turn 3 and into turn 4, we'll see if Miles Harris in lane 3 from Heritage can try to chase him down on the turn, but it's still Washler. And look on the outside. Here comes Griffin Clear. Woodland trying to get a couple more here, but he's going to run out of gas on that outside. Can this be a – no, it's going to go Washler, Harris, and then Rockwell in that order. So Woodland will get 10, and Rockwell for Bluffton will get third. So it goes the way you were seeded to go, more or less.
Yeah, a little bit of a pickup for Woodland there, but I mean, again, they've got a ways to go here to get back into things.
Girls 300-meter hurdles coming up.
Coming, Jason. We like this one too.
No, we do.
This one's a lot of fun.
We got to watch Capri on this one.
Do you want to go to a commercial here?
Yeah, let's do one real quick.
Let's go to a commercial quick as they get the stuff around. We'll be back after this.
I'm Phyllis Wright, and I was here just 1 year. I fell and broke my hip, and so walking is the best thing for me. And this is a wonderful place to walk.
Here at Adams Woodcrest, we offer assisted living with your independence in mind. We welcome your small furry friends. Come enjoy an outdoor stroll on our lovely grounds or participate in numerous activities with friends and residents. Adams Woodcrest is extraordinary living where everyone is family.
Hey, Mom, kind of want to go back to school. Think that's a good idea?
Please hold.
Oh, like, wait a few years? Till when?
Let me transfer you to someone else.
Mom?
So what's up? You need money or something?
1-800 numbers don't make good moms or good insurance agents. That's why with us, you've got a dedicated agent, not an automated process. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance. Let's insurance together.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Back here at Bluffton High School, we ready ourselves for the first of two 300-meter hurdle races for the girls. Genesis Burgeon of Adams Central is in lane 2. Ayana Melchi of Woodland lane 3. Eden Nash of Bluffton lane 4. Maria Hemmelgarn of Jay County in lane 5. And Cayenne Johnson of Southern Wells is in lane number 6. And we are underway.
Only 4 runners out there.
Looks like Hemmelgarn has the early advantage. But Nash trying to make up some room, and they both go over their hurdle at approximately the same time. And now it looks like Nash is able to make the pass on that
made the stagger
set of
up.
Turns there. Let's see. Yep, still going to have the lead here. We're seeing Hemmelgarn close. And Hemmelgarn is able to go by Nash as Nash actually kicked that last of the hurdles, and Hemmelgarn able to chase her down on that late stumble there. So Hemmelgarn gets the win in this heat. Now we go to heat number 2, and this is going to be Brooklyn Hetrick of Woodland in lane 1. Anna Layman of South Adams lane 2. Rosalinda Medina of Heritage lane 3. Capri Bixler of South Adams lane 4. Leanne Carpenter of Southern Wells lane 5. Dakota Lee from Bluffton. Heritage's Bailey White in lane 7, and Maya Kunkler of Jay County in lane 8.
That 400-meter dash for the boys really helped Woodland. They were down 26.5 points behind Woodland before going into that, and they're down 19.5 now, so gained a little bit there. Bluffton High School still leading in the boys' side, 79.5 points versus 60 points.
Good start by Bixler here. She had a race just a couple weeks ago against this Carpenter girl from Southern Wells, and Carpenter pulled it out at the end. So they're pretty even right now. If you watch how they go over the hurdles, Bixler's got a little bit of an edge.
Bixler continues on the inside with Carpenter right there in lane number 5 just beyond her. Carpenter now has the lead.
Yep.
And has opened up the lead pretty well.
This is an impressive run by Carpenter.
On a Layman and Bixler in second and third, so a big win there. As great job there from Carpenter as Bixler goes second and Layman goes third. As a heck of a stretch there from Carpenter.
And she's a freshman.
She is. Wow, impressive run right there. All the field events are still in process except the boys high jump, girls shot put, and boys discus. Those are complete.
Boys 300-meter hurdles, it's their turn. And we've got 2 heats in this one as well. It will have Braxton Jarvis of Adams Central in lane 2 of this first heat. Aiden Malfate of Woodland lane 3. Garamu Gerber of Heritage lane 4. Gavin Johnson, Adams Central lane 5. And Dylan Jackway of Woodland is in lane 6. So 5 runners in this first heat, 8 in the second.
Big PR for Carpenter there.
Yeah, did you see that put her in the top 50? Does that show up on your screen there? She's the top 50 of Indiana with that run.
Yeah.
Very impressive. So
Still a couple seconds off the record by Evie Layman, but Evie was next level. But Carpenter just a freshman, so she's got some time to go after that.
And Anna has another personal record on there. Anna Layman had her fastest time of the year.
And Maria Hemmelgarn also, so winning the 300 hurdles on the girls' side. Leanne Carpenter with a time of 47.56 seconds. Like we said, that's a personal record. Put her in the top 50 in times in Indiana. Capri Bixler with 50.3 seconds. Anna Layman in third, like you said, a personal best of 50.51 seconds. Dakota Lee finished fourth. Bailey White fifth. Maria Hemmelgarn with a personal best in sixth. Brooklyn Hetrick from Woodland in seventh. And Rosalinda Medina in seventh place from Heritage.
So heat number 1 is underway. Gerber from Heritage has been the first to get to his hurdle.
Kind of hesitated on that one there.
And he's hesitated on a few of these, which is why on the outside people are able to keep right up there. But he does have the lead.
First time anyone ever tried to get me to do hurdles, I hesitated on the first one too, and I still haven't gone over it.
So I'm done.
Yep.
Gerber will win with Jackway doing a nice job of chasing down second there. And it was Gavin Johnson of Adams Central taking third, Malfate fourth, and Jarvis from Adams Central taking fifth. Now we look to heat number 2, 8 runners in this section. Peyton Ellis of Southern Wells in lane 1, Caden Reynolds of Jay County lane 2, Sawyer Teeley of Heritage in lane 3, Tristan Ayer of South Adams lane 4, Parker Barnes of Bluffton lane 5, Eli Birch of Bluffton in lane 6, Kane Jenkins of Southern Wells lane 7, and Colton Glassford of Jay County is in lane number 8. Fastest seed time here belongs to Tristan Ayer at 40.8 seconds, but right there in a heap. Parker Barnes, 41 flat. Sawyer Teeley of Heritage, 41.44, and Eli Birch of Bluffton in 42.35. So this is going to be one of those, who can get over the hurdles without having issues, who can keep from slowing up on one. I mean, all those things are going to be big here. Gun is fired, and off we go.
Watch as they clear the hurdles. That'll tell you who's in the lead. Heritage right now.
Heritage doing a great job of making that up on the inside. Teeley.
About even right now.
Yeah, Ayer's got some ground to make up.
Yes, he does.
He is really trailing here.
And here he comes. It's going to be an absolute sprint to the end here. Thiele is going to try to hang on, and he will. Thiele, your winner. Air second, and Barnes third. So a great race there from Thiele.
Yeah.
Great finish by South Adams there. And if you remember in the 110-meter hurdles, he might have bumped something. He came up limping just a little bit there at the end. Just barely pulled that out. So, and that's the 110-meter hurdles I'm talking about. So good effort there by Air.
So back to the overall schedule as we see quite a few field events still well underway. A lot of people crowding both the shot put and discus areas. We're ready for the girls' 800-meter run.
So Thiele, there you go. It's a top 50 time.
Nice. Boy, you got to like that, don't you?
Yeah, and seriously, I mean, seeded third coming into it to win. That's a big upset for him. And look at that, those top three hurdlers, all sophomores.
Going to be a lot of fun.
Some showdowns.
Be a lot of fun for the next couple of years. The 800 is up next. Cora Kunkel of Bluffton in lane number 1. And, of course, as we go through this, they'll kind of be staggered to some degree. But Cora Kunkel, Brooklyn Byram, Addie Watson, Saki Onishi, Layla Hodson, Madeline Funk, Carson Willis, Grace Rogers, Emily High, Aubrey Meyer, Delinda Sorgen, and Eva Sprunger, all going to be in this race.
From South Adams, Alan Watson. From Jay County, Brooklyn Byram. And from Bluffton, Cora Kunkel. Current record in the ACAC.
So this will be the end of quite a grind for Cora Kunkel tonight.
So Kunkel with the top seed time of 2:21.7.
And that's one we're watching a record here, potentially.
Yeah, if you look,
the record is 221.3.
Yep.
That the results of the 300-meter hurdles for the boys, as you said, Sawyer Thiele from Heritage got into the top 50 with a personal best of 40.53. That's under a second within the record of the conference record. So Tristan Nair with a time of 40.86 in second place. Parker Barnes, 41.82 seconds in third. Kane Jenkins in fourth. Caden Reynolds in fifth. Eli Birch in sixth, which was from Bluffton. And Colton Glassford from Jay County in seventh. And Peyton Ellis in eighth.
We'll run an unofficial clock here on Cora in this race and see how close she gets to this. It's going to take an all-out effort the whole way. Can't let anyone get in front of her, and no measured steps. You got to go.
What's her seed time in this?
221.7.
Wow.
So she is essentially 4/10 on her best time, 4/10 of a second away from setting the record here.
Flags are still laying fairly low. Nothing too heavy.
And off we go. Nobody out in front, and she's going to be able to make it back there to the back stretch without having anybody in the way. And she could just kind of set her own pace and figure out.
Got to separate here now.
Yep.
Separate from the field.
Stay away from people. Try your best to stay out in front. Of course, her seat time is, in fact, 7 seconds faster than anybody else in the field, but that doesn't mean that Brooklyn Byram isn't going to try to stay right there.
Yep.
Getting after it early.
This will be good, though. Keep you pushing.
Exactly right. Might be the best thing.
Through the puddles. Didn't see any waves.
No waves.
Not yet. Just be careful. You don't know when the tide's going to come in, Clint. Kunkel and Byram side by side. Here comes Addie Watson on the outside, taking third place.
So this is
or at least attempting to.
This is way off record pace. This is a 1:15 So looking at more like a 230, 231.
Okay.
That'd be a lot, though, to run a 400 as hard as she had to run it.
Sure.
And then turn around and do this and try to break a record. That's asking a lot. So about 300 meters to go, and they're at 237 or 137. So Byram's still getting after her. Byram's testing her, basically. She knows what Kunkel's been doing tonight. See what she's got left.
Jay County teammate in third place there.
200 meters to go, and they're at 155.
Yeah, Onishi right there behind. Now Kunkel seeming to get a little bit more pace on this.
A little bit, but not really pulling away quite yet.
Yeah, Byram's doing a nice job of staying with her. Now, how will it look when we get to the front stretch here?
Third place looks like they've got freshest legs of all.
Uh-oh, here comes Onishi.
Third place is moving. Kunkel responds.
Yeah.
Good response there by Kunkel.
Kunkel recognizes and
50.
goes. So
Yep.
she wins, followed by Byram and Onishi. Woodland, then Bluffton, then South Adams in that order. So that's how the girls 800 goes. Time for the boys. And we are.
So I see girls still throwing disc, and that's an event that Heritage is going to really be relying on here to make up some distance on Bluffton.
The 800 followed by the 200 for the girls and the boys, and then a pair of 3,200-meter runs. That's for, obviously, the girls and the boys in that order. And then we finish things off with the 4x4. But the 800 for the boys is up next.
So we were paying attention to Woodland as far as the boys' team chase, but Heritage has leaped ahead of them.
They did, okay. I knew they were pretty close right behind in third place.
Yeah, Bluffton's got a 24-point lead right now in the boys' team scores. And just a 10-point lead over Heritage right now, 78-68 on the girls' side.
Set by Norwell's Jeff Studebaker.
So here are your contestants for this boys 800. Jeremiah Troyer has your best seed time at 1:59.1, the only one under 2 minutes on the year. Jackson Rockwell of Bluffton is in this. Tyler Schwartz, Adams Central. Mason Manley, Adams Central. Easton Odell, South Adams. Jackson Dehoff of Jay County. Corbin Roth of Heritage. Croy Stout of Bluffton. Cruz Lipscomb of Woodland. Deacon Beerbaum of South Adams. Aaron Baumler, of Heritage. Kelton Barr of Southern Wells. Max Klopfenstein of Jay County. And Ryan Lease of Southern Wells. And if you are one of the early names, this was basically put in there with the seed times in their order. And so a pair of Adams Central runners at 2:06 and 2:07. Clint, want to talk a little bit about that, the strategy possibilities for these two? You got two guys that are right there side by side in Schwartz and Manley, third and fourth. Can you do anything to use the two of them to try and slow one down? Can you send somebody out first and try and set the pace and slow it down and then switch? I mean, what do you do in a situation like this?
Well, you've got a guy out there with a sub-2 seed time and Troyer. So
that's tough to worry about.
He's going to be hard to deal with. But, Schwartz is he's a gamer. He did this last week. He's going to go out there. He's poked his nose into the front.
Well, it was Manley that started out, and now Adams Central is 2 and 3. But is it going to be,
3 and 4?
Or 3 and 4. And it was actually Rockwell that was out in front to begin with. But I'm with you. Schwartz is going to be the interesting one to watch. How close can he stay to that front? But like you said, he's definitely a gamer. I mean, he's going to do everything in his power to stay right with. But Troyer has got the pace set and making life tough on the people to
follow. He just hit the accelerator a little bit.
Sure looked like you could see that, couldn't you?
Yep.
Picking them up and putting them down just a little bit faster.
He has separated. Now Schwarz is going to – you can see him moving up here on Rockwell, just trying to get himself in position, and gets around the curve. Smartly waited till after the curve, because the curve adds distance to your race if you stay out there.
And look, coming up on the outside.
Manley.
So this is what we're talking about. Can Manley and Schwarz run side by side and make it very difficult for Rockwell?
Rockwell was wiggling there. His body language says he doesn't have what he's going to take to match those two.
Odell,
now he's got to worry about Odell.
Odell trying to chase him down on the outside. So here comes Troyer. And here comes Manley trying to push that pace. Odell trying to maintain sixth place as
Jay County's got a little spurt here.
DeHoff is
Rockwell's going to hold him
not
off.
able to catch Rockwell. And then it goes Stout, and then it goes Beerbaum.
That's pretty exciting. Got to like that race.
The 800 can be dramatic if you want to know the truth.
Yeah.
Seeing people just stagger and hope and claw. A lot of fun to watch. You know, the number one, what is your strategy? And number two, can you actually execute it? Because here's what I want to do, but is this actually going to work out? Now we go to the 200. The girls will be first. As we notice that the majority of the yikesy-looking clouds are well off to our southwest. Most of what's above us right now just relatively gray. We did, and we still do have some blue skies sort of in the edges of our horizon. So
as the girls are getting ready, we'll read the girls' 800-meter results. Cora Kunkel finished in first with a minute, 2 minutes, 32.95 seconds over Brooklyn Byram from Jay County. Her time was 2 minutes, 33.37 seconds. Saki Onishi from Jay County with a personal record. Layla Hodson with a personal record. Layla finished fourth for Woodland. Madeline Funk with a personal record from Bluffton High School finishing fifth. Adeline Watson from South Adams in sixth place. Seventh place, Carson Wills from Woodland. In eighth place, Emily High, also with a personal best from Heritage High School. And through that, Bluffton maintains their lead on the girls' side with 92 points over Heritage with 69. Jay County with 62.
Looks like we may have some technical difficulty. I'm not sure. Haven't been able to get the girls' 200 meters race to come up yet. So we will.
There, it looks like they just did a hard reset on it. So
patiently wait for that.
There, you should be able to get it now. Did you find it?
Still loading.
Still loading.
Do you have it? Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Just now got it. Lane number 1 will be Luell Schock of South Adams. Lane number 2, Dynasty Williams White of Heritage. Ariel Beiswanger of Jay County in lane 3. Leanne Carpenter of Southern Wells lane 4. Addison Raber of Bluffton lane 5. Diamond Williams White of Heritage in lane 6. Audrey Meckling of Bluffton lane 7. And I get the Audrina.
Mm-hmm.
Audrina Burkholder of Woodland is in lane number 8. Fastest seed time coming in belongs to Diamond Williams White at 26.68. And Ariel Beiswanger of Jay County in 26.7. So real close there. But if you are in lane 4 and 5, that means in the prelim, you were there faster. So
Leanne Carpenter's got a good lane here in 4, so she's got some kids in front of her. So she's going to be able to measure herself off them. But she just ran that 300 hurdle.
Right. And won in top 50 time.
Yeah.
And so definitely some exertion put out there, no question. Here we go. Looks an awful lot like Bluffton and Addison Raber is going to have the lead to start with.
Carpenter's
here.
Not letting that go.
Carpenter's hitting the gas on the inside. Can she hold on? It looks like she will.
Man.
She's having a night.
Remember that name. Jeez.
That's quick.
Freshman.
And going back-to-back like that. You mentioned the difficulty that she was going to have going that quickly, and she runs away with it at the end.
That is an athlete.
Clint talked earlier about the weather and what that could do to times and the wind and everything. And, man, there's 6 more personal best in the boys' 800 meters.
Yeah.
6 more out of 8.
This is a conducive
This is
time to
ideal
run.
for 'em.
It's ideal.
May not be the best time to sprint, but it sure is a good time to run a lap or two. You know, it's helping them. And, you know, you're not getting overheated. Right. I mean, this is perfect for that kind of thing.
You got to like that. Jeremiah Troyer won that event, the boys' 800 meter, with a time of 2 minutes, 1.06 seconds. Mason Manley from Adams Central in second. Tyler Schwartz from Adams Central in third. Jackson Rockwell from Bluffton in fourth. Jackson Dehoff from Jay County in fifth. Easton Odell from South Adams in sixth. Corey Stout from Bluffton in seventh. And Deacon Beerbaum from South Adams in eighth. So we got Beerbaum, Stout, Odell, Dehoff, Schwartz, and Manley, all with personal best in the finals there.
We're ready for the boys' 200-meter dash. Will Patterson of South Adams is in lane 1. Torian Brown of Heritage lane 2. Elijah Washler of Woodland lane 3. Shaden Snyder of Woodland lane 4. Alex Meckling of Bluffton lane 5. Lucas Weber of Heritage lane 6. Kamel Moore of Bluffton lane 7. And Peyton Gephardt of Adams Central is in lane number 8. And there's an awful lot of names on here that start with a 22-second time. Let's see who can come through on this first. And that's a heck of a start in lane 4. Shaden Snyder has the lead, and that lead grows. Snyder's going to run away with this thing with Alex Meckling finishing second. Boy, Shaden Snyder was not to be denied. He had the fastest seat time, but he won that one going away. His fastest seat time was only a difference of 0.05 seconds difference, and he got that one and cleared that up right quick.
The girls,
pretty well up front in the front part of that one. That went pretty much according to seed, so you're not going to see a whole lot of jostling in the team scoring there.
In the girls' 200 meters results, winning that event, Leanne Carpenter from Southern Wells with a personal best of 27.56 seconds, followed by Addison Raber from Bluffton High School. Diamond Williams White in third place from Heritage High School. Ariel Beiswanger from Jay County in fourth. Luel Schock from South Adams in fifth. Audrey Meckling from Bluffton in sixth place. Audrina Burkholder from Woodland in seventh. And Destiny Williams White in eighth place for Heritage.
Well, we got the 3,200-meter run. And again, this will be announced in the order that you would see for the seed time order, just so you know. Here's how it goes. Abigail Ramsayer of Bluffton has the top seed time of 11 minutes, 27.76 seconds. Katie Niles is second at 11 minutes, 51.87 seconds. Everybody else is 12 seconds and higher. That would be Ava May of Jay County, Jesse Holman of Jay County, Addie Roomschlag of Adams Central, Reagan Harris of Bluffton, Ava Gerber of Heritage, Lexi Ice of Woodland, Elizabeth Book of Heritage, Sarah McFerrin of Southern Wells, and Sophie Heckman of Southern Wells. So there are your runners, 11 runners running the 3,200-meter run here tonight.
One of the things that was fun about watching this race last week at South Adams was how Ramser just said, I'm going.
That's right.
And you got to love that. There's a runner from back in the 70s, 80s that he 1970s Steve Prefontaine, he always said, he hated it when people would go out and run just a tactical paced race. He said he raced to see who had the most guts. And that was kind of the approach she took last week. But she just went out and she was going to run it from the gun. And it looks like maybe we're going to see the same kind of effort here.
Yeah, she's definitely going to set the pace. And you got to believe that based on the start that Katie Niles got, she probably knew this was coming.
Yep.
And said, well, okay, I know if you're going to go, I'm going to have to go too. And those two have separated themselves from the rest. And it's it's growing.
Quickly.
It's growing
quickly.
Is what we're saying. These two are going to pace, and they're going to stay out there. The rest of the field has the pair of Jay County runners in Ava May and Jesse Homan right there. Addie Rumschlag up there as well from Adams Central. And I think Reagan Harris is right there in that group as well. But out in front, Abigail Ramsayer and Katie Niles going 1 and 2. And tip your cap to Katie Niles, trying to stay right there with her through this first lap. See if she can't hang in and see if Ramsayer will maybe relent a little bit on the pace here. But she is content to settle right in behind there, Clint. And as far as a running coach and strategist, what have you said to Niles before this race, knowing that Ramsayer does have that much of a difference in their PR?
Well, you stick in there behind them and you try to hang with them as long as you can. But Niles has ran, she's ran the 16 and the 800 before this.
That's right.
So she's got a lot of wear and tear on her legs already tonight, and Ramsayer doesn't. So, yeah, it's just get out there, go with her, try to hang with her, and then, when you get down to that last lap or two, if you're still there, then make something of it.
Yeah. If you've actually been able to hang in, might as well just try to spoil it.
Right. Right.
Do what you can.
And, if she runs tactically and lets you hang in, all the better.
Mm-hmm.
But it looked like from the gun that Ramsayer was going to go out and make it an honest race.
Not much difference.
But Niles
all the way through so far.
Yeah, Niles is a very good runner.
The winner of the boys 200-meter dash, Shaden Snyder with a time of 23.04 seconds from Woodland High School. In second, Alex Meckling from Bluffton High School. In third place, Lucas Weber from Heritage High School. Fourth place goes to Elijah Wuschler from Woodland High School. Fifth place with a personal best, Tareen Brown with a time of 24.13 seconds from Heritage High School. Sixth place, Will Patterson from South Adams High School. Seventh place goes to Camille Moore from Bluffton High School. Eighth place, Peyton Geppert from Adams Central.
Yeah, Niles is letting Ramsayer do all the work here. She's just feeding off of it.
Staying right there with her. And Clint, as I've noticed on the last couple, on the turn, she's perfectly fine to drop back a second. And then on the straight, I'm going to just come right up here. Make sure I'm still here.
Yep.
And, you got to wonder if that's a little mental thing. Like, yeah, I'm right here. You haven't run away from me yet. But it also doesn't doesn't require Ramsayer to go, turning her head and looking. She knows exactly where the opposition is, but still plenty of time left here, as I think they're just finishing their third lap each here. So still plenty left to go.
Yeah, you don't want to go all the way out on the side of her because you're going to end up running a longer race. But Niles is doing a pretty good job here, just tucking in lane one, staying right on her shoulder. It's a smart race.
Still having discus thrown and shot thrown, so still plenty going on out there. Must have been a little slow at times. A lot of times you see those things wrapped up and done, but
7 field events still to go.
Still going.
Still to complete.
And we knew that the pole vault was going to be late because it got a very late start, but they've been throwing since
we got here.
Since 5:45. 5:45 is when they started the field event. So,
but you do 3 throws and then they take the 9 and they go to the finals.
That's
so
true.
You've got rounds to go through. So a little bit of separation right now between Ramsey and Niles, but not enough to get concerned about. But if you're Niles, you don't want it to get much bigger than that. Psychologically, you've got to keep her within reach.
Now, once you catch up to the traffic and you start going around slower runners as they're about to do here, this is where, you can start to say, okay, now that I'm going outside here, now that I've lapped one or two, now I'm going to hit the gas and see what's coming. But you haven't seen that strategy yet. It looks an awful lot like Ramsey is going to be staying at around the same pace, and Niles able to keep up to this point. And
see, now this is where, if you're a Bluffton coach, you want to get close up somewhere and just tell her, kind of push the pedal down here, see if you can't make her burn a little bit and just put this thing away.
Yeah, she's got about a 5-yard lead here.
Yeah.
Halfway done. 4 more to go.
Yep.
1 more mile. 1,600 meter.
Yep. Inflict the pain now so you don't have to hurt yourself in that last lap. Make her hurt. Keep pushing.
She's pulling away now. See what it looks like going down the back stretch.
I know for a lot that the 3,200 seems to be like the point in the meet that things really start to drag. But I tell you what, when you're immersed in it and when you're down there coaching this event, it goes by really, really fast.
Well, we're halfway through already, and, I can see how that goes. Looks like it's getting close to a 10-yard lead.
I usually would walk about a mile during the 2 mile, just going from side to side.
And it wasn't necessary because you and I both know that if you hollered from here, your runners could hear you. You have a voice that can carry. You didn't have to.
I wanted to be there for them.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying they knew you were there. You could have been in the parking lot and they still would have known you were there.
We have different coaching styles. I wanted to be there, right there. You were on a golf cart, just rolling around.
Oh man, that's good. Oh yes, I got a lot of walking.
I put in the work.
You did.
I put in the work.
You did. You ran back and forth. Looked like you were going to run the veer a couple times. Yeah, that lead has
doubled
grown
since the last lap.
Yeah, probably good 15-yard out there, and you gotta give credit where credit's due. I mean, Ramsey has had the lead, keeps the lead, and seems to slowly be growing it. Niles doing everything she can to stay up there with her.
I could say she's really, you can tell she's trying to not let her get away. And I would say if it stays about here with 2 laps to go, she's still in the hunt. But if Ramsey is able to separate much more, she might be able to ice this thing away.
Boys' 3,200-meter run will follow as we are in essentially our penultimate event of the evening in terms of both the girls and boys. Obviously the girls always leading off. And Ramsey comes down the front stretch and is continuing to grow this lead. As Niles,
it's about a 15-meter
lead or so. As Ramsey is able to lap another of her opponents.
By the way, when we were down stuffing our faces during that break, they had a recognition for Steve Thompson.
That's right, and we would be remiss if we didn't say something. That's awfully cool. Getting a chance to retire and to move into the next part of his life, and I believe he said 20 years here as AD,
30 years as an educator, 20
so
as an AD.
Very cool, very, very cool, and congratulations, Steve Thompson, has always treated us unbelievably. Welcomed the Berne Witness. and witness media with open arms.
Usually heaps sarcasm and shame on us.
Yes.
But
the number of people that we bring to broadcast is always brought up.
It's usually, I mean, we come with 4, but if you talk to Steve, you would think we brought half of Berne.
Yeah, we have a crew of 7 every night for him, and most of the time it's 3, 4 at the most. And but again, it's all in good fun. It's a really truly amazing how well we've been treated here, and the red carpet has been rolled out. You know, we've had red carpet jokings before, but the reality is Steve is good at it, and one of the better hosts of events that we've done. You know,
right.
If Bluffton is hosting the girls' basketball section or boys' basketball, whatever the case may be, Steve has always been a very good host.
Yeah.
And
he's good at rolling out the red carpet, and you're good at walking down it.
I don't quite have the walk down yet, but it's early.
He needs that Technicolor dream coat like Kramer
had.
had.
Yes, and the white hat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keep looking. Keep looking.
You need to get the wave down for the Swiss Days parade ride.
Yes.
Oh, I've got I've got it.
You got that down?
It's a slight cup and just a twist. That's all it is. And it's not complicated at all.
Okay.
Down on the third and coming into the fourth turn, Ramsey continuing to grow this lead.
She's going to be coming to the finish line. This is her last lap.
We're going to have 1 lap to go here, I believe.
I think he rang the bell while you were talking about.
I hope he did, because
away.
she is in full sprint mode here.
But no, I want to echo what Seth was saying. It's been an absolute joy to work with Steve.
Yes.
Over the years. You know, every year you get your tournament draws and you see where you're going for different things here and there, and it's always nice to see when Bluffton's hosting something, because you know it's going to be done well and you're going to be treated well. And so, you know, wherever he goes in this next chapter, I think those of us that follow him know kind of where he's headed.
Yep.
Getting into his writing and his devotionals and things like that, but it's been a lot of fun working with him. Surely miss him.
I've been very fortunate to be his second favorite Seth. He has a son named Seth, so I didn't have any chance there. But
you're my second favorite too.
He's been.
I don't even know any others.
He has. Well, that's you. He has reminded me several times that I am his second favorite Seth, and I appreciate the sentiment. I don't know that many Clints, but I don't even know if I have a. Do I have a third favorite even? I'm not.
I know.
I can't think. Jason, help me out.
I know. Clint Eastwood's pretty hard to beat.
Ooh, give you that.
But he don't write my checks, so
Yeah,
he has to be second.
Well, only if you're feeling lucky. Well, do you, punk?
Punk.
More of these 3,200-meter runners coming through. It looks like Adams Central just finished in fourth. Another Bluffton runner finishing in fifth. So at least the way it looks, Bluffton seemingly going 1 and 5. And that is actually just a little bit better than what they were expecting. Ramsayer was 1, and Harris that just finished was 6. So I think, you know, they gained a few points there on that fifth place finish.
And we still got the pole vault in progress, and that typically is one of the longer events to get finished. So you got girls throwing discus, boys shot put, girls high jump. So you've still got some kids that need to go back over there, head back over and finish up their attempts.
Looks like Llewell Schock is jumping right now.
But Bluffton
for
with
South Adams,
a comfortable 31-point lead on the girls' side. And it's still within reach for Woodland. Just 9.5 points.
Yeah. 108.5 to 99. Oh, Llewell just clipped the bar with the heel there.
Looks like the long jumps are both completed. It looks like the top two tied at 15 feet 5 inches, but Anna Layman edges out Kiana Linderwell from Bluffton, I'm assuming on attempts. So Anna wins the event, scoring 10 points for South Adams. Kiana Linderwell from Bluffton in second. Olivia Leibarger from Heritage in third. Madeline Funk from Bluffton in fourth. McKenna Smith from Woodland in fifth. Diamond Williams-White from Heritage in sixth. Capri Bixler finishes seventh for South Adams. And Lee Ann Carpenter, heard her name once before, finishing eighth for Southern Wells.
Yeah, Anna's second attempt was second best was 15.4, and Linderwell's second best was 14.11.
And that's how you do it. You go by your second best.
Yeah.
We'll check on the boys' long jump. It's also completed. Will Patterson for South Adams wins the event with a jump of 20 feet, 11 3/4 inches. Personal
jump.
best.
Yeah.
Personal best.
And it looks like he's the only one that had a personal best tonight as far as, yeah.
Yep, it does.
And to be honest, on a night like that, it's kind of surprising. I mean, you would think that would be, maybe it's not so.
Sometimes you get a wet board and they're slipping.
So that's what I'm saying.
Just
it's like,
not
well,
quite the grip.
how can you trust?
If you slip just right, you might just fling yourself through the air.
Yeah.
That's true. Olay.
Yeah.
Olay, yeah.
Look out.
Maybe a different sport, but
I have no control of what I'm doing right now. Look. Move.
First place, William Patterson. This is in the boys' long jump. Like you said, a personal best of 20 feet, 11 3/4 inches. Elijah Waschler from Woodland High School finishes second. June Soule finishes third for Woodland. So back-to-back finishes. They gain 14 points in the boys' long jump. Alex Elena from Adams Central High School finishing fourth. Alden Dollar from Southern Wells, fifth place. Walter Campafor from Jay County in sixth. Aaron Jessup from Bluffton in seventh. Parker Barnes finishes in eighth for Bluffton.
So the boys' 3,200-meter run is about to unfold as they have come to the starting line.
So a bit of a separation here between the top two and the rest of the field. But again, Troyer's put in some work tonight. He's delivered on everything he's done. So can he do it again, and can he pull a little bit of an upset here for Woodland? Because they are climbing their way back into this. And if he happens to win this race, that's some bonus points for Woodland that they weren't expecting. See the lights over there.
Yeah, we got some strobe lights going on over at the middle school there.
Maybe that's hooked to the gym lights.
Are we in Bluffton or Hawkins?
You got to wonder. Oh, they're staying on now. Here is how they will line up, and this is, again, in the seed time order. Ethan Crockett of Adams Central, Jeremiah Troyer of Woodland, Rockland Beiswinger of Jay County, Gavin Bargo of Woodland, Andy Bumgartner of Bluffton, Case Newenswander of Bluffton, Isaiah Bedwell of Adams Central, Logan Lease of Southern Wells, Alex Rivers of Jay County, Alex Smith of Heritage, Jacob Heflin of South Adams, Ryan Lease of Southern Wells, Daniel Rupp of South Adams, and Brody Landis of Heritage. So that is how they will start.
So a couple guys going out here trying to make people work.
Boys shot put results are in. Ryan Klein from Woodland High School wins that event with a throw of 52 feet 4 inches. Not a personal best, but that's in the top 50 for Indiana. Connor Landis finishes second from Bluffton with a personal best of 47 foot 8 inches. Third place, Brayson Glassford from Jay County with a personal best of 45 feet. Alden Bowers from Heritage finishes fourth. Wyatt Comment from Heritage finishes fifth. Jaden Coomer from Woodland High School finishes sixth. Spencer Smitley from Jay County finishes seventh. And Connor Bird from Bluffton finishes eighth. Want to jump down to 10th place, which is Riker Dollar. He had a personal best of 36 feet 9 inches.
So that scoring for the teams here chasing the boys' team title in the shot put went exactly according to seed, so no movement there.
Ethan Crockett is chasing Jeremiah Troyer. on the back stretch here of lap number 2. Again, Crockett is your seed time leader at 10 minutes, 1.11 seconds. And with Troyer's best time at 10 minutes, 11.15 seconds. So Troyer trying to set the pace out there, and he and Crockett are running away from everybody else. Just going into turn 4 of lap 2.
Well, and they started out pretty measured, and then some other guys shot out to the front, so I think they thought, well, let's just not mess around and go get this done. These are the 2 guys that are expected to be in front.
Girls high jump finished. Winning the event is Helena Baumert from Woodland High School, gaining 10 points for the Lady Warriors. Jumping a 5-foot even jump, Luell Schock second place with a 4-foot 10-inch jump. Maya Kunkler from Jay County third. Evie Eager from Woodland actually tied with Maya, but I'm sure Maya jumped over 4'8" earlier. Ava Johnson from Heritage High School in 5th place. Kyla Reinhardt from Bluffton in 6th place. Alina Beerbaum from South Adams, 7th place. Kiana Linderwell from Bluffton in 8th place. Want to go down to Lily Johnson. Got a personal best of 4 foot for Adams Central. So everything is complete on the field events except the girls' discus, girls' pole vault, and boys' pole vault. All in progress.
And that pole vault, Woodland is expected to pick up 15 points there for their boys' team, and 10, Bluffton seeded to pick up 10. So we'll see how that shakes out. But this is getting tight. This boys' meet, even though Woodland lost a big bunch of points in that 4x1.
You have to wonder. You have to look back and say,
yeah,
that's.
I had them with a 5-point cushion coming into the meet, just off seeds. So, 10 points. If you pick some up here and there, like we said early on, a point here and a point there when you got this many events.
Sure.
And, just a few years ago, the pole vault wasn't even in the equation in this meet.
Correct.
So it's been a very recent addition. I think this is the second year it's actually taken place during the meet. The year prior, it took place before the meet, off-site, somewhere else.
Somewhere that had a pit.
Bluffton didn't have one yet. But now that they've got that in here and it's playing a part, it could play a huge role in what happens here over the last few events. Woodland's right back in this thing.
Well, there's a 5.5-point difference between first and second. Yeah. What would they have got if they would have finished that?
A 4x1?
4x1.
Well, they finished it.
Wow.
But they were disqualified for exchanging it out of the zone.
No points if they would have scored points.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, the only field event going on anymore at this point is, in fact, pole vault. Every other crowd of every other spot has gone.
Well, the girls' discus.
Otherwise,
the results are not in. They may be done, but the results are not in.
With the action being in, we know that we're going to get those results soon.
So Bluffton was shooting for a team title sweep. It would have been their first one since 1996. If Woodland's able to make the jump here over the last few events and push past them and actually win the team title, it would be their boys' first team championship since 1998.
Wow.
So the Warriors have been waiting on this for quite a while. Bluffton has won the last 5 conference meets in a row. Prior to that, there was a COVID year where we didn't have a meet. And then 3 years prior to that, it was Heritage. So, but it's been the Bluffton Heritage show over the last 10 years.
I tell you what,
Bluffton's dominated the last half.
Crockett has taken off here, and he has gone out in front, and to be honest, looking like he's got about a 20-meter lead here
Troyer's gas. He doesn't have anything to match that.
Absolutely taken off like a shot right now.
The difference, Crockett has ran the 4x8. Was he in the mile?
I don't think he was.
So he is running this thing on pretty fresh legs.
As the King predicted, the girls' discus is over.
Oh my gosh.
And
the King.
I said that. You gave me that note earlier. It says, please reference me.
I did not.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Oh.
That wasn't me. That was, I think.
Huh. Anyway, the girls' discus.
I'll hold tight.
The girls' discus is over, and the results are in. Alexa Walter from Heritage High School with a throw that puts her into the top 50 in Indiana, 118 feet, 10 inches. In second place, Rory Dreyer from Bluffton High School, also throwing a throw that puts her into the top 50 in Indiana's, 117 feet, 2 inches, her personal best. Lanai Riddle from Heritage High School finishes third with a personal best of 107 feet, 3 inches. Bridget Steffen from Bluffton finishes fourth. Kenley Gills from South Adams finishes fifth. Vivian Emmenheiser from Woodland finishes sixth. Alyssa Garwood from Adams Central with a personal best of 84 feet, 8 inches finishes seventh. And Everly Unger from Woodland High School also with a personal best of 83 feet, 3 inches finishes eighth.
So, again, Bluffton on top, 117.5. Woodland at 112. Heritage at 83.5. South Adams at 56. Adams Central at 53. Jay County at 45. And Southern Wells at 33. That's on the guys' side. For the girls, Bluffton at 146. Heritage at 108. Jay County at 83.5. Woodland at 68.5. South Adams at 66. Southern Wells at 50. And Adams Central at 15. There is your rundown.
So Woodland was seeded to get second and fourth in this. And right now it looks like they're second, fifth. And their fifth place runner is giving up ground to number 6 pretty quickly here.
And the lead here has really grown, and it's going to be interesting to see what time this is going to come down to, because
I imagine he's chasing a sub-10, because I don't think Ethan's done that yet in his career.
He's got 10 minutes and 1.11 second, and he's certainly looking like he wants to get under 10 here as he is just hammering it down.
Well, he's got really good conditions for it. Light breeze. I mean, this is ideal. His teammates are running all over the place trying to keep him motivated here.
There's a lot of Adams Central people coming to this side wanting to encourage him to finish hard. Borderline full sprint here. He's doing everything he can to pour it out, see if he can't get under 10 minutes. And we'll have to see for those results to come in.
So far in the boys pole vault, there's only 2 people that are showing any heights. Clayton Brubaker from Bluffton and Kevin Dews from Jay County. So that'll make a difference in the team results, depending how that finishes.
So Troyer's across in second.
.10:03 is what he got. 10:03 for Crockett, so not quite his PR. Missed it by 2 seconds, but 10:03, very respectable, no question about it.
Jay County takes third.
And it looks like Bluffton will get fourth there with Bumgartner.
So picked up a point there for the Tigers.
And Bargo of Woodland finishes right after. Ooh.
Case Newenswander for Bluffton.
Yeah.
He looks a little ragged after that one.
Having an unpleasant moment.
No,
Just not fun.
Just understand.
When you run around this thing as hard as you can 8 times, when you're done, it hurts for a second.
I tell you what, though, that is a good hurt. If you've experienced it, if you've done it enough, you know what he's going through. You know what when you walk away from it, and a little bit later, you feel really good.
We'll just have to take your word for it, right, Jason?
Yeah. Exactly.
We'll live vicariously through.
Exactly.
Yes.
In fact, we'll get lawn chairs out, and you want to go out and run around the track when we get back. We can sit in the bleachers, I guess.
And we'll just say, wow.
Wow.
Come down and watch me run the Indy Mini.
You look like you enjoyed that.
That was last weekend, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Bring your chairs, and you can move around the course. See how many times you can see me before I finish.
Oh.
I'll give you $1 for every time you see me on the course. Yeah.
You know what it would be?
My guess would be probably $2.
Oh.
It would start with woo. Good job. I'm going to go eat.
You'd probably see me start and then walk a block and watch me finish.
I was just going to say, says start and finish line's not the same place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the $2 would come from.
Well, how long does it take to run it?
2 hours.
2 hours?
For me.
So
and my ripe old age.
So start. Good job. Go eat.
Yeah. Exactly.
Finish eating, come out. Oh, here's the finish. Hey, give me $2. That seems reasonable.
I lucked out this time, though. I had no idea. I booked a hotel, but I had no idea where it was. Right on the starting line.
Oh, my lands.
I walked out the front door, and the starting line was just a hop off the sidewalk, and there you are.
Which at your age, hopping off the sidewalk.
That was a bad idea.
Is a struggle.
Yeah, I did that a couple days before, and wasn't the smartest move.
It didn't work out.
Yeah.
Girls 3,200-meter results are in. Abigail Ramsayer from Bluffton wins it with a time of 11 minutes, 43.05 seconds. Katie Niles was second from Woodland High School with a time of 11 minutes, 58.79 seconds. Ava May with a personal best from Jay County in third place. Jesse Homan from Jay County with a personal best in fourth place. Addie Rumschlag from Adams Central in fifth place with the personal best. Reagan Harris from Bluffton with the personal best in sixth. Ava Gerber from Heritage in seventh. And Elizabeth, easy for you to say, Elizabeth Book from Heritage High School with a personal best in eighth place. So 5 more personal bests here at the conference championship.
With the 3,200 scored, Woodland is within 3.5 points of Bluffton. 4x4 is huge. Pole vault still going on. So pole vault is Woodland's expected to pull some pretty decent points there. So this the boys' meet is coming down to these last 2 events.
No doubt. And for the girls, the 4x400 meter relay about to begin, and we've got Southern Wells in lane 1, South Adams in lane 2, Woodland in lane 3, Heritage in 4, Bluffton in 5, Jay County in 6, Adams Central in 7. Top seed time in this race belongs to Heritage, 4 minutes 20.01 seconds. Next up right there, Bluffton at 4:23.8. And Woodland, third best seed time at 4:28.2. So, again, important to get the baton off cleanly and not to, do anything too crazy and take off. But the reality is most of this is just going to be how quick can we sprint each one of us around the track and make sure that we don't goof with the baton.
Right.
It's not as integral on the handoffs as we clearly saw in the 4x1.
Right.
But the 4x4 can still have its place in the, hey, be careful.
This girls 4x4 is a victory lap for Bluffton because they've wrapped this thing up. And this will be their first team title since 2001.
And the people working up here are really frustrated about
no
that.
second place finish tonight. Tara, no second place finish.
Oh, come on.
I think it's because Kunkel got out of the bleachers. He finally got out of the bleachers.
Lap number 1 underway.
4x4 is always a fun event to watch at the end, especially when there's team implications on the line, championship on the line for the boys. So that 4x4 is going to be wicked exciting. I'm not sure they can pole vault much longer in this dark.
Lane 4 has the lead.
We might have to get people to line their cars up over here in the parking lot, turn their headlights on.
Heritage has the lead. Jay County second. It's like Woodland has third place currently in that third lane, and looks an awful lot. Now they're going to all start to converge on that backside, so we will have to see. Looks like South Adams is indeed in fourth now. Woodland third. And I believe that is Southern Wells out in front. Either Southern Wells out in front. No, I'll take that back. Either Heritage out in front or Jay County, but I think I'll have to try to get back into the light here. On those turns, it's hard to see.
Boy, that's
Heritage.
So that's Heritage.
Jay County.
County. Here comes Woodland.
Woodland, South Adams, and Bluffton in that order right now.
I believe Woodland gained quite a few positions on that exchange.
Yeah, it gets a little hairy when you got that many teams close together. Some kids are trying to jostle at the zone there to figure out where they're supposed to be. You get some crossover. So Heritage is in a great spot here being out front because they'll be able to get that baton through cleanly while everybody else is running into each other.
Unless they get chased down on this backside, and it sure looks like by the time we get to turn 3, it's going to get a lot closer here.
Bluffton really made a kick down the backstretch, but fading into turn number 3.
Looks like Woodland. Is that Woodland
I
coming
think
up
so.
on the side
It
in
is.
second? And Woodland's your top seed in this event. But Heritage, once she pulled up there, had a little bit left.
Pouring it on here on this front stretch.
Here comes Jay County.
These shouldn't be as messy on the exchanges.
Yeah, a lot cleaner this time.
Although Bluffton
Oh, we're going to get it, yeah.
Yeah, you zigged when you're supposed to zag. And
let's see what we've got here. Coming out of turn 2. Boy, that is neck and neck right there, Clint. We've got about a 4 meter difference. Maybe you're holding a little bit in the tank. We got another runner coming. Oh, and we're starting to stretch it out there.
Heritage is stretching it out.
Into this third.
Jay County's catching Woodland there a little bit at a time.
Wow, that is a strong anchor leg.
Going to be a strong 200.
well, sometimes you'll see a frustrated team.
Here comes Jay County.
Kind of bounce back in a 4x4, and I think that's what you're seeing here out of Heritage.
Yeah, that's going to be close. I think
Looks like Jay County's going to get around Woodland. Now, can South Adams chase down Bluffton? It does not appear that they're going to let that happen.
Yeah, so that does it. Bluffton will be your team champion.
South Adams finished 5th. Adams Central is 6th. And here comes Southern Wells to round out this 4x4. And so now we move on to the boys 4x400 meter relay. Southern Wells in lane 1, Jay County lane 2, South Adams lane 3, Woodland lane 4, Bluffton lane 5, Heritage in 6, and Adams Central in 7. Fastest seed time belongs to Woodland with a time of 3 minutes 36.87 seconds. Bluffton is second at 3:40.28. South Adams is third at 3 minutes 43.25 seconds. So Clint, this is a big one here from the boys' side. Woodland favored, but Bluffton right there with only a 4-second difference. So who do you have in here? How much exertion has each side had, and how hard can you go? How deep can you dig here? This should be a little dramatic coming in through here because this is 1 and 2.
Yeah, I would imagine every one of the kids taking the track here has been informed by their coaching staff.
You got to go.
Of where things are.
You have got to go.
And, yeah, you finish on fumes. You have nothing left.
Be tired when the race is over. Don't get tired during. Get after it.
So this should be a fun one to watch. I mean, this boys' team title is up in the air. Not sure where we stand on the pole vault. I've seen the same Heritage kid going over and over again.
And it's amazing that they're still able to see well enough to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it is not exactly bright over there.
Maybe like they do with golf, you get the globe balls and globe.
But I mean, exactly like you said, the parking lot's right there. I mean, how many cars would it take to flash the high beams on and at least try to help out?
Yeah, but at ground level, it may hinder more than it helps. I don't know.
As long as it's behind or at least to the side. I mean, clearly if somebody would pull into the grass behind, it would not help by any stretch. But
right. Because, if you're down there and you're in it,
yeah,
we're looking through a couple layers of glass
That's
here.
True. That's true.
It's probably not quite as bad as it looks from here. We'll let Jason be the deciding vote.
I feel like Switzerland.
You're neutral.
Just hold the gold.
Hold the gold.
Hold it, not spend it.
Mm-hmm. Final race of the night. The boys 4x400 meter relay. It is 9:14 in the evening. As the first of 4 laps unfolding for us here. And again, keep an eye on the competition in lanes 4 and 5.
Do we know where they're at on pole vault? Look on live results. There's still 6 guys to go. Oh, really? 3 guys haven't even attempted yet. They've passed. They're on 9-6. 3 have completed 9-6.
And Woodland is going to come around and appear to have the lead. Heritage in second, Bluffton in third currently. And Woodland really trying to stretch this out. That's a heck of a first leg from Woodland. And a little bit of a hitch there in the handoff for Bluffton. And Woodland continues to pour it on that back side. Now that they can all converge in tight, this is going to be Woodland trying to really pour it on in this second. As now Meckling from Bluffton has taken over second place and is trying to chase down Woodland. So Woodland will cross first here, but good effort here on this front stretch from Meckling.
That is a lot of ground to make up.
Yes, it is. And I believe that's Maddox White that has the baton now for Bluffton, and he's trying to chase down Woodland. Doing a great job, continues to pour it on. But
so Woodland is down 3.5, and right now holds a 2-point edge in the 4x4. So it'll bring it. If these results hold, it would be down to a 1.5 lead for Bluffton with the pole vault still outstanding.
And look at the chase from behind here from Heritage. Trying to chase down Maddox White. And I think Maddox is starting to feel that and says, man, I need to get going here. But Woodland really going after it here. I mean, we have seen full sprint all the way around. And Maddox really pouring it on here toward the end of his lap, and he will hand off. Not very clean there either.
A little messy.
Boy, they've had 2 rough baton deliveries, and it has really slowed things down while they're trying to get it into the hand of the next person. Woodland is just taken off.
And to think that, I mean, what they left out there midway through the meet in that 4x1, they could be taking their victory lap now, too.
Right.
Instead, they got to sweat it out till these pole vault results are in. But this is gonna really squeeze up the team title point or team points. So Bluffton hangs on.
Woodland 1, Bluffton 2, Heritage 3, Jay County 4, Adams Central 5. Here comes South Adams in 6th, and Southern Wells will finish 7th. So now it's all up to pole vault.
Yeah, and Maddox Miller is one of 3 guys that hasn't even started. Well, I guess we have one there that did make an attempt.
Yeah, Jay County.
But there's 2 guys that still haven't even made their first attempt in the pole vault. They've made passes all the way through 9-6. So they've got the bar up to 10 feet over there. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Depends
9
on
jumpers still.
Depends on
still competing.
Matt Tierney, truthfully, because he missed it his first attempt 10 foot, while Woodland's Dylan Graber cleared it. Correct.
Right.
So that might be the difference right there, because Brubaker from Bluffton is out, and he was the only other high jumper or pole vaulter.
Yeah. So basically, if McAlexander, Graber's got, he's cleared both of his attempts, 9-6 and 10 foot,
right,
on the first try. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like Tierney's still in the running here.
He's got 2 more chances at 10 foot.
Right.
Brubaker is out.
Brubaker's out.
So it looks like it's going to come down
Luke
to
McAlexander hasn't even made his first attempt yet.
So maybe he won't even.
He'll probably come in. He maybe just ran. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know if he was on that 4x4. But depending on how these next few attempts in the pole vault go, Woodland could leapfrog here.
Currently, you got Graber, like you said, Graber in first. There are 2 people that are going to be in the top, or currently in the top 6, and 3rd and 5th with Tierney and Brubaker. So, boy, it is going to come down to this entirely.
Did you talk about some of the kids that have really stood out tonight? The Walter girl from Heritage and the shot put.
Oh, goodness.
And them going 1-2 and both throwers breaking a record. That was a big performance tonight. I think Cora Kunkel and Jeremiah Troyer have both been outstanding representatives of their team, and quite possibly both played a huge role in championship efforts by their teams.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
can't rule out the Carpenter girl from
Southern Wells.
Right,
yeah.
I
Exactly.
mean,
sophomore,
some of her C times,
freshman,
what
freshman
she did
just
here.
flying. No doubt.
So we've still got – you'll start seeing more and more of these pole vault attempts going on, but I think we've got – there's possibly some girls down there taking some cracks at these heights too. Yeah, we've still got Addison Raber from Bluffton trying to make a clearance at 10 feet, which is what the boys are at now, so she's just going right along with them. But she's the only one left. And there she is on her final attempt. Did not make it. So she's going to win the pole vault at 9-6. But now it's all up to the boys. And it looks like Gary's trying to move the camera for you.
Yeah, redirect.
So there you go. You're going to have to watch it through the fence. But that's a man earning his paycheck.
Darn
That's right.
And his wings.
And his wings. Who's thinking about food?
Tommy want wingy.
It's okay when you say that off mic.
Nope, it isn't.
When you have a mic in your
You got to
face.
keep doing it. You got to keep
Jeez.
doing it. Tommy want wingy.
Yeah. Apologies. Oh, we lost our
Here we
camera
go.
feed. So I don't know what you did there, Gary.
Hope.
No, it just got really dark.
Yep. Yeah, they turned the lights up. No. that would be something we did with Gary. I think he maybe pulled his power cord or something.
Okay, there it is. I was just hoping he wasn't trying to hold it over the fence.
That's what he's going to do.
He's trying to get it closer.
Yeah.
We need an extension cord. I think it was better the way you had it, Gary. And that rumbling sound didn't sound good. Gary maybe just fell off the
roof. He's thumping down the steps.
Nope, camera's still moving.
We're good.
He's still there.
He's okay. Yeah, he's
Thumbs
got
up.
the thumbs up.
Well, at least 3 guys are going to go on to the next height. 3 of them cleared 10 foot. There's still 2 people that haven't attempted yet. Luke McAlexander from Woodland and Maddox Miller, South Adams High School.
Had another attempt that was not cleared there. Yeah, I think he probably just needs to stay satisfied with the shoot through the fence because now it's focused in on the fence railing.
Yeah.
And
Well, he's got the bar there, but now you can't see the kid doing the run down the runway.
Poor Gary.
Yeah.
Trying his best and he's just getting criticism from in the booth. Survived the torrential rain and the winds and the cold. And there he goes.
He's going to figure this out.
Yep.
Look at that.
There, keep that railing out of there.
Now that's a hinder shot there.
Here comes an attempt. No. Ooh, and it kind of veered off to the side of that mat there a little bit.
Yeah.
Looked like, hang in there.
So if somebody wants to follow the result on their phone, we can kind of tell who's jumping. If I bring that up, we can't see the screen. And we're moving again.
Almost wonder. So
there, he's got a little bit better. He's
that's
to the railing now.
Outstanding now, yeah.
There are still athletes competing in the pole vault currently.
Cannot tell.
Got
So
the hazmat suits out, cleaning the bleachers already.
Yeah, no kidding. Not sure who we got here yet. Let's try to figure out in the run, in this approach. This is actually, I believe, South Adams.
Yep, Maddox Miller.
First attempt.
He's got to be wiped because he just ran a 4x4.
You're going to say that.
And unfortunately, he's passed to this height. So he's got to make a clearance here or he's out of the running altogether.
Addison Raber on the girls' side still has one more attempt at 10 foot.
So I'm not sure how many times Maddox has gone.
I think it's his first time.
Is that his first?
Yeah, it's the first I've seen him.
He passed up to that.
But Gary is working.
That is a hinder shot right there.
That's
now.
it right there. The winner.
That is a good one.
And you might let him go up to about 12 wings tonight because that's a pretty good shot right
He can
there.
have yours.
Yeah, there you go. You funny guy. Mr. Jones, you funny guy.
Maddox Miller's going to go again.
Closer. Much better than his first attempt.
A lot better.
Looks like he's going to go for his third attempt here.
Yeah, so the live results are just a little bit behind. So I think Raber's done. I think she's made her 3 attempts. I think she wins. I think she won it. But
No, she would have.
Yeah.
She's the only one that cleared.
9-6. So this is Miller's final attempt.
Luke McAlexander has not even attempted yet for Woodland. Passed up to this.
I think we know that one Bluffton athlete is out.
Yeah, Brubaker's probably done.
So there's one other one, and we're not sure where he is on attempts at this height.
Tierney, he missed all 3 attempts at 10 foot.
Okay, so both of their guys are out.
Correct.
So Woodland has scored points.
And Maddox
just depends how many points, because there's 3 people that cleared 10 foot.
So because he approached, does that not count?
There's a certain point you can reach, and you're allowed to pull back and try again. I think as long as he doesn't, he's got to avoid going up, and not exactly sure what point it is, but yeah, there's a point where you can stop and reattempt. He obviously didn't go too far. So we've got Woodland guaranteed to get points out of this. Bluffton is going to get. We've got 3 guys ahead of him.
He made it.
Maddox made it?
He made it.
That's got his legs.
So he'll be moving on.
So on the third attempt, Maddox clears.
So that means we still have 1, 2, 3.
Got to see what
4
McAlexander does, whether he passes or if he
5. We still have 5 athletes alive.
They must be moving it up.
At least it looked like he made it. Didn't it look like he made it?
Yeah, it just can't. He ran all the way back down here before it fell off. So I thought they might be moving it up.
Yeah. So basically, if McAlexander would come in right now and clear, Woodland's won the meet.
Right, but it looks like they're moving it up because
everybody's done at 10 feet. So McAlexander's passing
right
at 10 feet. So he's not coming in probably till 10-6.
Right.
But if he would enter the competition here and clear the bar, Woodland knocks Bluffton out of
They
first
probably
place.
should have him jump.
Yeah.
Or should have had him jump.
Yeah, I'd say at this point it makes sense because go in.
Wow, that looked good, didn't it?
Yeah, maybe go in at a lower height.
Was that Graber? Or no, that was Kate Foster.
I was going to say it was a red.
Or John Davis Hopper.
Heritage.
It was a Heritage jumper nonetheless.
This is another Heritage.
Man, look at all of the crowd around this.
Yeah, this is the meet.
So Bluffton doesn't have anybody left, is that correct?
Correct. But they can still place. They have clearances.
Correct.
Right, they will have 8 points potential, but with Graber having 7 right now.
Well, you've got these 4 guys ahead of him.
Well, he's not guaranteed.
What I'm saying is, Luke McAlexander has to score.
That's what he needs to come in and clear a height. If he does, Woodland leapfrogs Bluffton.
Which is why I'm curious why they didn't just have him jump 10 if he's gonna. Why?
I don't know.
Why? It seems a little risky.
Right. And we don't know who they are because we're watching them from behind here.
Yeah.
This looks like a Woodland athlete. Up and over.
Oh.
So was that Graber or was that?
Well, we're not hearing, so you'll just have to watch the results feed.
Well, you would think if that were McAlexander, then that would be it, right?
That was.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd just be going nuts.
Heritage and Graber cleared it.
Okay.
And Cade Foster was the other guy.
Graber just did. Davis Hopper was the other one that just got it. So getting it as it goes here.
Yeah, so we got 2 guys over 10-6.
So I believe this is going to be Cade Foster then.
But they got Maddox missing 3 times at 10-6, and I don't think he's won it yet.
Right. So do we have a third over? No.
Not this time.
So that separates Graber and Davis Hopper here a little bit. So again, Tierney and Brubaker are out, and Luke McAlexander has not made an attempt.
But you get what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna. Why would you?
Yeah, I know what you're thinking.
Why would you not?
Let me
jump.
Make a little jaunt here and see what I can figure out what they're doing.
That'd be a good idea. Start the van. Start the van.
Start the van chant starting here. And of course, I mean, McAlexander maybe hurt himself, or I mean, it's don't know, but
exactly.
Goodness. Still working on getting these pole vaulters done. The only thing that's left is the pole vault here. And can you give us the team scores through this point, if you wouldn't mind?
Can. We already know that the Bluffton girls won. And I have them 151 points in first place. Heritage High School in second place with 118 points. Jay County in third place with 91.5 points. Woodland in fourth place with 74.5 points. And close behind in fifth place, South Adams with 70 points. Southern Wells finishes it with 52 points in sixth place. And in seventh place, Adams Central with 18 points. So Bluffton Lady Tigers dominated tonight. I think that was pretty much thinking that's how it would have been. Maybe not quite as good as they did. I mean, they covered it quite well. I'm not sure that the girls pole vault is in that yet because it still says in progress on mile split.
Well, we got another attempt coming here. This is for Cade Foster, and he did not clear. I'll have to put it back up for him. And so let's see here. This looks like John Davis Hopper. Or is this now Luke McAlexander? It looks like a Woodland jumper, does it not?
It does.
And no clearance there.
According to mile split, we're at 11 foot now.
Oh, is that right?
Exactly, and I don't know if.
So apparently Luke McAlexander is not going to be.
I'm going to assume he's.
I'm going to guessing this is Dylan Gerber and John Davis Hopper, and it looks like Maddox Miller is done at 10 feet.
Yep. So it's down to Dylan Graber and John Davis Hopper.
John Davis Hopper gets the.
And there he is, lining up.
Or no, that was Dylan Graber.
Well, I'm lining up right now.
Right, but didn't he just?
Right, Graber would have missed.
No, he just made it.
Oh, did he make it? Oh,
he made it.
Wow, okay. On his second attempt? Wow.
So now it's going to be, he just cleared. No, that was Luke McAlexander that made it.
Well,
so now
welcome to the party.
Woodland has just won.
There you go.
They are 1 and 2 here with McAlexander clearing that. And here comes Clint. He's going to be able to share that with us too. And that's not going to go.
That's going to be one more attempt for him.
So we just saw McAlexander clear at 11. So now McAlexander and Graber are in first and second place in this pole vault. And as a result, Clint, does that not give them the title?
Woodland just won the meet with that.
There you go. So Luke McAlexander did not get a height up to that point and jumps at 11.
Here goes Graber.
And Graber will not clear.
And that was his second attempt.
So Woodland will be your champion for the boys. And how long did you say, Clint, was that from the last time they took the title?
1998, is that correct?
Their last one was. I need my glasses.
Sounded like you just ran a mini, but I've never been to a mini.
Yeah, let's see. 2000.
2000.
So that was the girls. 1998.
Hey.
Wow.
1998.
Waiting for this one for a little while, have they not?
And I'm guessing after the 4x1, there were a lot of Woodland people with their stomachs in their mouths.
Right. Thinking, oh, crap, we just blew it. And then they still came back and were able to get the title.
John Davis Hopper for his last attempt at 11 feet.
But how confident would you be if you're Luke McAlexander and you wait to go in at 11 feet in the dark? It is dark down there.
There you go. Woodland 1 and 2 in the pole vault.
So we pretty much know what's going to happen here, and Woodland's going to wrap it up. So we've got
McAlexander and Graber are battling for.
And Graber has one more attempt.
Graber has one more attempt, and this will be it, right? If he does not clear this, it'll be over.
Right.
Correct.
And then basically what McAlexander does is he tells him what height he wants to try.
And that will be it. So now.
So McAlexander's going to win.
McAlexander's your champion, but now how high does he go?
Does he have to jump?
No, he could just call it. Yeah. But my guess is if he's going to grab his pole, they're going to raise it to the height he wants. And it could just be 11.6. Who knows? It could be.
Sure.
But that one standard is up quite a bit higher than the other one.
And they just don't have a record for pole vault on that sheet. And they did do it off-site.
They did it back in the year. Well, they did it years ago.
Okay.
So that's just an oversight. Somebody needs to get that added back on there. Because there would be a pole vault record from years ago.
Okay. Do you know when they stopped doing that?
It was in the early 2000s.
Oh, okay. Definitely then.
I think the last holdout for a while there was Adams Central. They still had it. But then when they got it, it pretty much fizzled out.
Right.
Nobody did it.
Now, we cannot tell you what exactly this height is.
It might feed
unless
into your...
it's...
Eventually it will. Once he either misses or clears, it will.
If we look on the live, it might pump his name in there once he gets going. We'll see what he's attempting. Didn't make the first
Did
attempt.
not make the first attempt.
So he's trying 12-3.
12-3.
Wow.
So that's a pretty big climb from where he was. 11 feet to 12-3. And again, in the dark. I was just down there.
How is it?
That camera makes it look a lot brighter than it is.
Okay. We was thinking the opposite.
No, that camera is doing a wonderful job. Gary's got his pupils dilated.
Well played.
So a little bit of coaching going on. 2 attempts left. That's Dad, Woodland head coach, I'm guessing. Share the same last name. I'm not sure how many McAlexanders there are up at Woodland. If they're smart, they wouldn't allow more than one McAlexander family. No, I'm just kidding. Nope, he came up short on that.
Whoa.
So he's down to 1 attempt.
He didn't get too much of the mat there, it appeared.
He's going to go one more time, it looks like. And this will be it.
Brad, their head coach, is really into the pole vault. He was the first one in the conference to bring it back. So credit to him because he did it, and then Heritage followed suit. And then, we were kind of like, well, we can't let them get a leg up on us, so we added it. So he's kind of been the pioneer of bringing this back. And, we'd go up to their place, and we didn't have pole vault, and he'd be like, we're going to do it. We're not going to score it, so it doesn't hurt you, but we're serious about doing the pole vault,
right.
So we're going to have it tonight. But I enjoyed coaching with Brad over the years. Nice guy.
Third attempt here at 12-3. Not to
off.
be.
So there's your conference champion in the pole vault. And his team is going to grab some hardware again for the first time since 1998.
Goodness gracious.
That is quite a window. So congratulations to Woodlands boys and Bluffton's girls.
Is that going to wrap us up here, Clint?
That does it.
This has been a lot of fun. Sure glad it cleared out, stayed dry for the majority. Let's take what we can get. Gary Hendershot, outstanding job high atop this press box. It's been a thrill to bring